And also mixed team. Mixed team is where you've got 2 men and 2 women. Para, you've got the para athletes. The men and the women are definite, and it is known as a slalom. It is going through a total of 10 gates that have been set up on the course that is 300 meters. Starts on this side, ends on that side. It's the second run after the morning run. And I can tell you, it's going to be very, very interesting to see how the teams navigate the second run of this. And the team with the best time from either the first run or the second time will be graded, and they will be crowned the winners of the slalom for the World Rafting Series. And also remember, it's the Africa Rafting Championship. 2 tournaments in one, hosted right here in Kenya. And let's get on with the action.
Thank you so much, Wahome. And as you rightly put it, slalom second run is on. And teams are already battling. They're trying to navigate the gates that have been put in place. Already we have in the water, we have Team Southern Sudan and Team Congo who are trying to navigate. And it looks like maybe the break didn't do them a lot of good. And they have missed so many gates. Same to Team Congo, which has also kind of like missed some gates. And definitely this is going to attract some penalties from the judges. Sure. Definitely the two teams are going to accrue some penalties, and then that one definitely is going to diminish the chances of even proceeding to the next round. But from the look of things, they gave it their all. They represented various teams and countries, which is a good thing, and they have participated. On your screens, we have BIP 39, and BIP 39, that is Southern Sudan. That's another team that let's see whether this team is going to redeem the first Southern Sudanese team. Daniel Wahome, welcome back.
Thank you very much, Tony. And quite an interesting thing that we saw in the morning. It was about how they navigate through the gates, because it's quite technical. For example, if you take a look at the gate number 1, you've got to go through the right. And that's the side that's indicated. When it comes to gate number 2, you have to go anti-clockwise. Go to gate number 3, go clockwise. And that's where the challenge has been, and that's where they've been losing time. So the top teams, what they've been doing is finding a way to change direction, and as they get past gate number 1, such that by the time they get to number 2, they have a very small turning circle to make.
Oh, sure. I think the first two teams, that is Team Congo and Team Southern Sudan, they have encountered similar problems, and they didn't manage to navigate the first 2 gates. So definitely they are going to have some penalties.
50-second penalties.
True. And let's see how it pans out. Talking about the technique that you have just talked about, you have just explained. Team Kenya, being that this is their home ground, do you feel like Team Kenya has mastered this course and they're going to execute the navigation exercise perfectly?
Well, from the morning run in this slalom, and this was my pure observation, having watched every team go through. DR Congo, Sudan had some problems, and the whole challenge now was to hold on to the rough. For example, now this is gate number 4. It is a left side entry gate, so they've got to get round. They've got to navigate and make sure that they get past the gate on the left side. That's why you're seeing they're trying to go through that. The time will be long, and the worst thing is the 2-second penalty that comes with the equipment or one of the
Have they navigated it?
Not a proper navigation.
The touching bit of
it. So that's a 2-second penalty straight for South Sudan 1. And it's the mixed slalom, and the next part of it is the gates number 5 and gates number 6, which, when you take a look at where they are right-sided. They look like they are easy gates, but you see, for example, that has not been properly navigated, but they're past it. And the big thing is the decision they have to make. Do they take the penalty or continue and get past gate number 6, which they have, before they come and do a counterclockwise turn at gate 7?
Sure. Let's see what the next team from Southern Sudan will be able to do. How about the timing of the rapids or the tides? Is it essential for the athletes and the teams?
It is how you counter them, as we get to see neutral team 2, basically Russia, going through, and you'll see that how they do it differently, especially as they get past that. Not well navigated, but you can see how they've tried to make sure that they turn right at that point. And that little error at gate 1 is what cost them, because most of the teams are doing that. They're trying to use the rapid here as a place which can look like their weighing anchor. You can see that the athlete who's right at the back is holding on to that and making sure that they get the turn right as they get to gate number 3. That's where the challenge has been.
The stopper. See?
Because if somebody's got to play the role of stopper, in this course, and just look at what they do.
That's the other team. That's Team Southern Sudan.
This is gate number 8. It is a clockwise gate, so they've got to go around it. So just that one penalty card going for the way of neutral team 2. So and now they can paddle all the way down to gate 9, which is a left side entry, and then gate number 10, which is a right side entry towards the finish line.
Good. Team neutral.
In the morning run, I think only one team could do, only 2 teams went under 3 minutes, and that's in the men's only.
How about penalties? Is there
even including penalties.
Oh, sure.
Czechia and Italy.
Czech and Italy. Oh, the last 2 teams.
The last 2 teams.
Oh, sure. I joined you.
And Kenya too. I think Kenya too also were about the 3-minute mark, but they had a 4-second penalty in the morning run, and that's where the difference came in.
Talking about the difference, are those the teams that maybe are within the medal bracket, the 2 teams that you have just talked about?
This event being similar in concept, only that the gates make the difference. With the sprint, you'll have to look at the times from run 1 and the times from run 2, such that they then look at the better time from the first or the second run, which was the better one, and that's how they would be.
Very right, very right. But I think, from slalom, the biggest undoing will be if you accrue you accumulate a lot of penalties.
That had effect, yes, that did affect quite a number of teams in the morning session, because there's some teams that opted not to go through some gates, and the moment you don't go through you opt not to go through a gate, that's 50 seconds straight. So those penalties, I think it was Sudan who opted to, who ended up with penalties in excess of 100 seconds.
Team Nigeria is also in the water. That's Team Nigeria.
Team Nigeria was the first mixed team to go through every gate in the morning run.
Oh,
successfully,
sure.
Yes, every gate, without skipping one.
So I hope your patience for this particular whatever event, patience
Yes.
for slalom. It's not about time. It's about patience and navigating it the way you need to.
Remember, time is a factor here, yes, but the patience is very important, because opting to skip a gate, that's 50 seconds gone. Call that a minute. 2 gates, that's 100 seconds. 3 gates, 150 seconds. That's 2.5 minutes already lost on the course. And I don't think any team, for the top 5 teams, it is a point at which they would wonder, what do I do? Do I exit and suffer heavy penalties or what?
Team Nigeria
And you can see the patience of Team Nigeria and trying to use the banks to navigate through, and 6 gates clean before they get to 7, which is counterclockwise. You can see Team Nigeria having already taken through gate 7 and now through this dog, like left down that rapid, where you got to hold on to your balance. And
Steve Uganda, Team 43.
Yes.
Team 43.
And Team Uganda has just started their second round. And you can see the first gate that they've got to navigate is number 1 on the right. And you can see what trying to use the stopper and then get into gate number 2. So the first 3 gates quite technical. And as we go down the list is when you'll realize how the skill level of it. So that is Team Nigeria now. Who are now going down there, and that is
Beep 37.
yes, and there's a yes. And so this is Team Nigeria. They are now getting to gate number 10, navigating it on the right side, but they got a 2-second penalty at number 9. And back to the Uganda 3, and it's at gate 6. And they've navigated safely through that gate, which means that they're now headed to 7. And gate 5 and gate 6, they look pretty straightforward, but the currents at that point are heavy, and you'll see the rough drifting. Having a sink is very important in this, getting out of this part of the river before they get onto the rapid where they drop left.
Team Uganda seem to have, gotten the flow.
You can see the
stop.
So there they are getting to number 8, and you'll see the difference in the stoppers as this comes down, because this is Uganda 3, and I think if you take, I observed the Italian side and the Russian side, and you can see it is at this point where everything changes now. They've gone through gate number 9 on the left correctly, and it is the next rapid that drops them, and
just to note, this mixed Team Uganda, it's the one that bagged the gold medal for, during whatever the African Championship.
Yes,
it is the one.
So this is Uganda 1 now.
Number 2. This is how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. That's how we do it. Right here, right now. At Rafting.
Yes.
World Cup Series 2022.
And that's gate number 2. Look at the stopper, having to be agile. You have to have the skills of a contortionist if you're to navigate through these gates, you'll find that those were there and are able to, drift around easily. And you see, they've gone through those gates clean, and the judges, the moment you see them, no penalties.
Which gate is tricky on this course? For this particular event so far.
The trickiest gate,
yes.
The trickiest gate is actually it's the combination of 1, 2, 3. Because you get past one, and immediately you have to navigate left to go past
And start paddling
number 2,
upstream.
and then go across the rapid and navigate right through gate number 3.
For the second run, for this particular second run, the first two teams, I think, missed the first two gates. From what you're saying,
Yes,
and they did.
gates 2 and 3.
They did.
They did miss them.
Yes.
Because they're the most difficult to navigate. In the first run, Congo did not get past. Think of this competition. It has 2 extra nominal gates, which is the start and the finish. And DR Congo did not get past gate number 1. They only got past the start. Then the currents were a little bit too heavy for them. But it's the most important thing is how you get past the first 2 gates. And because the currents are heavy. Think of looking at how the currents from this river last evening and the currents that were there this morning, you could tell that there is an increase in the water level. It may be slight, but it tells you that there were rains upstream, with Sagana River getting the tributaries being from the eastern slopes of the Aberdares and also from the western slope of Mount Kenya.
Team Uganda really putting in some shift. When you are away doing the introduction, Wahome, I think what I just said for the first two teams, that is DR Congo and Southern Sudan, I think they have some take home. They're not going to leave empty-handed. Experience.
The experience, and also what kind of support that they got. Because I think for Sudan, this is where it gets tricky. You see, now they've got
penalty.
That's a penalty. So they've just opted to go for it, and time doesn't matter. But for Sudan, there was a lot of support they were getting from the Moroccan side. Being given directions, navigate this way, navigate this way. And so there's a lot of camaraderie in this competition. As we see, Kenya 3 were making their second run. They've gone through gate number 1, 2, 3, and 4. And this is number 5, where if you don't get the current, if you don't work against the current, it really proves to be quite some form of penalty. And you could see they have to be quite careful to go through that gate 6.
But definitely, those two Kenyan teams that are just just doing the run, you can see some difference. There's distinction between the 4 or 5 teams that were ahead of them. It tells you something that there's some level of skill that the two Kenyan teams that are in the water are having.
And it's the skill level is one, and the other is the kind of experience. Kenya may have the advantage that this is one of the main competition zones that they do have. So they have touched that. There's going to be a 2-second penalty. So here they go down, headed towards gate number 9. That is correctly navigated. There's one more rapid to get past. And once they go down that rapid, they have to go through gate number 10, and that has to be a right side entry, avoiding the equipment. They do touch, the equipment does touch that gate, so that's another 2-second penalty for them in the mixed slalom event, and that race has come to a close.
Second Kenya will take team 34. Team 34.
Heading down to gate number 2.
Australia. Clockwise.
This is anti-clockwise at 2, then clockwise at 3.
World Cup Series 2026. It's such a thriller. They're headed to gate number 4.
So you can see the stoppers are trying to get the direction change as early as they could and have the boat almost come to a stop.
For the third gate, that was nicely done.
That was clean.
Brilliant stuff. Awesome. Awesome.
Did they get a penalty at gate 2?
Yes, you also like.
Was a touch.
Yes, there was a touch.
But yes, this team is good.
We also live on NTV. Bikiki. Joshua Makori. NTV. Live. Such a thriller. Such a tense.
Let's see how they navigate gate 10. Courtesy of the tide.
It's actually where how you get off the rapid. What I've seen from the fast, from the quick teams, that is gate 7, it's all clear. So is how you're able to try and navigate and stay to the right of the river's flow. And that way, once you're there, you can just go paddle straight past that gate.
Without letting yourself flow. I think that's what happened to Team Uganda. The last Team Uganda, it was Team 41? Yes, yes. They got a penalty courtesy of the tide. The rapid.
So
Nice one. Nice one.
they've done that. And you see, there is also the option that if you're able to have your stopper and that boat, you go around, you enter the gate, do that pass past the gate, and the gate is somehow just your raft drifts right under the gate without touching it.
It dangles on top of whatever raft.
Yes.
Yes.
And you've got agility.
I've done it on gate number 10. There. There we are. There we are. There we are.
It's a clean pass.
Oh, sure it is.
So the most important thing is, can you do it? And you see it, I mean, with I saw that with the men's and women's teams, there's some skill level which you will notice. And take a look at Team Uganda.
And anti-clockwise, let's see. We'll get it. Synchronized. That probably was synchronized. Well posted.
Team Uganda headed to gate number 3. Team Uganda number 2 headed to gate number 3. Yes, yes. This is how we do it. The best of the best rafting. Only.
So that was a way of touching the gate.
And that is all that is needed, that clean pass.
Brilliant stuff.
And there is gate number.
Some more rafting coming up. Live.
Gate number 5. You can see they're trying to use the bank to avoid that gate 5 and still just along within that area and try see how the rapids can help them avoid gate 6, because gate 6 may look like it's an easy pass just from the naked eye, but when you look at the water flowing on and off, the currents that are there, the waves that are formed as the water flows around off the banks, and joining the normal current, it changes the direction of that. And one of the things that you've got to know about our judges here is that they're working in pairs. A very experienced judge from United Rafting and for those from the African Rafting Council, and then there are those who are being trained. So the judges are there observing and telling them this is it, and so that they can identify, has there been a clean pass or is a penalty going to accrue for all of those teams. That's going to be a penalty.
Is it a touch?
Yes. The raft, yes, including, you know, you've got to look at the equipment. The first equipment you have is a raft. Then after that, you've got your paddles. So now, this is where it gets interesting. How do they manage just getting around this rapid and making sure that they've got the right position? Uganda 2.
Get 10.
Now, look at them. They've got
That's interesting.
the gates. That was an entry to the gates. Now, take a look at Kenya 5 and how they've navigated that, such that they have to make a very short anti-clockwise turn. So ideally, the boat should face north, if I just use the direction, or basically make sure that the stopper, that the boat is you stand towards the left as they approach that.
The first, second navigation, clean.
Remember that the Rafting World Cup Series here in Sagana is not just a global competition, it also doubles as the African Championship. And in the rafting cross yesterday, Kenya, with the sweep of all the medals, except would have swept all the medals, but Uganda did win the mixed event in the rafting cross. So here they are going through gate number 6.
The latest team, African Championships, they did the first 5 positions. Twin sweep.
Now look at that. That's what they were trying. It's a touch from that. And you could see what I was talking about is how do you get the raft and try and contort yourself and go under, you know, and make sure that the head goes round that gate. It's considered a complete pass.
Mahome, during the break, maybe you noticed the number of Kenyans who were streaming in.
Yes.
And observe. I don't know whether you noted that. And it's commendable to see Kenyans, heed to a call. They've watched KBC beaming this live, and I'm happy they have turned up. Another touch.
So there it is, and
not only are they just streaming in, they're carrying flags, ready to cheer Team Kenya. It's a good thing.
It's a very big thing for an emerging sport, actually. I just met one person who's better known. His name is Dennis Mwenda, nicknamed in the motorsport circles as Bere Mwenda. But he was here and he's telling me, because he's a rally navigator, he was saying, I think I need to come here and teach people how to navigate. So you can see he's already excited.
So he brings driving skills to
the water.
I think a skill is a kill. Maybe like brings whatever, the mental fortitude.
Yes,
that is needed in driving. You're all drivers.
So you can take a look at how Morocco are going to approach this. You can see that they've tried as much as possible to have the
turn.
Yes, as they turn, make sure that the raft almost is facing directly at the gate. And so you can see that they're also trying to use the rapid as an extra piece of equipment, as a stop device. And there they are through those 2 gates. So for the penalties, the 2-second penalty, it comes if when the passage of the gate is correct, but one or more team members or any part of the equipment, that includes the paddle, that includes the raft, touch one or more times the pole of the gate. So repeated touches of the same gate are penalized only once. So that's a whole regulation about it. And the 50-second penalty is when a gate is kicked by the head of one or more of the team members.
Oh, sure.
So if basically, when the head of one of the team members crosses the gate line in the wrong direction from that indicated on the map of the course. So for example, if you go around, this is 7 that they're coming to, it's counterclockwise. So if you go clockwise, that's 50 seconds of, added to your time. Or when one of the team members intentionally pushes the pole to facilitate passage, that's a 50-second penalty. So it has to. So they have to really, have the mix of patience and skill to navigate through all of these gates.
Let me ask you just for whatever clarification. Gate 2 is on time.
Yes.
What happens if a team decides to go the other way around, clockwise?
That's a penalty. That is a penalty. That that's crossing the gate line in the wrong direction.
Oh, sure.
So this is clockwise, go counterclockwise, that's trouble.
So basically teams are alive to that fact.
They're alive to that fact.
But talking about, the last 2 days, sprint, RX, and here we are. So today is intense, and I think it's energy sapping more than those 2 days.
Yes, this is an event where you can see a lot of relief from these sport men and sports women. At this point, you can see that, and they're trying to have a stop, and they get through the gate in through the right direction. So Team Morocco
happy. The body language tells it all.
Yes. Look at.
Want to do a spin?
Look at what. Yes.
And it's certificate number 2, Rafting at its best. Rafting at its best. Only.
And so you saw the intention of Team Kenya too. And you can see they've navigated that cleverly just by having the head go under that. And look at them using that rapid as a place where there's a fulcrum of some sort. So you have the stopper, with the paddle going through.
Nicely down to get safely navigated.
Because going down, just taking a look at this list, because this being Kenya 2, you will notice that the next 5 teams, so you've got neutral team 1, Italy, neutral team 3, and Kenya team 1. You'll notice them trying to apply the same skill and try to make it, reduce the distance which they have to turn. That turning circle suddenly is little.
And they use one person, the stopper.
Just mainly the stopper.
Kind of like to spin
all through. Take a look at them.
Touched.
That's it's touched the raft. Touch the paddle. That is 2 seconds gone.
2.
So, and you can see that is it.
So I hope from what we have just seen, I think that technique of spinning under a gate is not a very good idea.
No, if you are trying it, if it works for you, it is artistic and very good to watch. You actually would like to see more of a replay of that, because it's a benefit of television. But taking a look at it, you see how they're trying to do it now.
There you go. Now that
touches it. It's a 2-second penalty again. Yeah. But you've seen that they're trying to use their body weight as they turn and lean back and turn and try to bob and make sure that their heads go through the gate. You can see that already 4 seconds of time penalty going the way of Team Kenya, but you can see their intention to make sure that they do not have a long way to drift, to navigate. Well, for this young Kenyan team, the navigation that we have seen, and remember this is Kenya 2 in the mixed team, and we've got Kenya 1 as the next team. You can see already they are trying that motion at gate 1. They've done it, and take a look at what they're trying to do at this point. Make sure you see there's an area right next to the raft where there's the bubbles. Nobody wants to paddle through that upstream. And they're sticking to the rapid. You can see the stopper is basically the one who's trying to hold the team out. And they now navigate this. A little bit of time lost, the current pushing them away. You can see what they've done. Basically,
Safely navigating.
so you can see that they're using that technique, trying to, because what happens is when you lean back and you have the body weight and it moves, there is that natural motion that will come through, and it's something that we have seen work with the top men's teams and the women's teams. Well, that looks like it's going to be
in this particular whatever mixed team that has those two ladies. The one in green is Sisi. She's 13-year-old, and the one on the right is 16. Gift. They're still school girls, but it's commendable. They have that courage, they have the skill, and going forward, I think they have a bright future in this particular sport.
The advantage of this sport is that, when you take a look at age grades and what is considered that, it's all the way, it's the kind of experience that we would see. The Czechs men team have been rafting together for 20 years.
20 years.
Yeah.
TK Hiko. They have a...
And just looking at how everything is, that 50-second penalty is going to be heavy on Team Kenya for that error at gate number 7. Because what has happened is it's been considered that they did not go through the gate in the right direction.
There you go.
There you go.
Well, skill. Speeding around it.
That's another 2 seconds gone, 52 seconds, close to a minute in time penalties to be added on to the Kenya one side. And looking at the timings that from run 1, that is what would be considered.
Penalties accumulate, or it depends with the...
It's 50 plus 2. It's per run. So every run has got its timing. Run 1 and all the times, run 2 all the times.
So if you accrued less in run 2, then they go by run 2.
Yes. Now, take a look at neutral team 2 and how they've done it. You could see what their stopper did. Making sure that they did not drift as much. So rather than approached from, as rafting straight down, you realize that they slide. You've seen rally cars and how when they're about to take some of these sharp turns, there's that change of direction where they tend to drift and move on. That's how you would view it. It's a Rafting World Cup series that is live on KBC Channel 1, and also you can stream it on kbcplus.co.ke, also doubling up as the African Championship.
There you go.
There you go.
This is how we do it.
That's 2?
2.
Yeah.
Yes. So you could see the technique that they're trying to use, where you try and make sure that you use that
This is how we do it.
cyclic motion
At the Adventure Capital,
to have the team,
Morana County.
But it
I mean,
looks
to
like
have the
that
team
was, that
get
was
past
gate
that.
7.
That was gate 7.
Yes, and it looks like most teams are getting trouble at gate 7.
Right here, right now. At Rafting World Cup Series 2026,
Caution is always part of it.
Kenya.
Let's take a look at gate 8 because you can see the kind of technique they're trying to use is the same, and that has worked. That's
Yep.
exactly what most teams are trying to get around the gate 7 and gate 8, because you can realize that gates 2 and 3 are quite technical because you're coming straight. You've got, first of all, to put to the left to gate 2, paddle across the rapid to gate 3, then this or the others with different motions. Remember, 2 gates counterclockwise, 2 gates clockwise, and you can see how they're trying to avoid getting into contact with that gate. So it's just the 2. Second penalty for neutral team 1.
Italian team rafting at its best.
Italy,
Rafting at its best. Happening right here, right now. At Rafting World Cup Series 2026.
let's take a look. Yes,
Kenya.
you can see what they've done.
Mixed Italian team. This is how we do it. Rafting
The,
at its
the,
level best.
the 2 athletes acted as stopper,
Yes,
and they nailed it.
and you can see how close to the rapid they're trying to stay.
Same thing, left, right guys.
Rafting at its best.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, and you can see how they. I mean, it's the agility that's very important when you get into this point, so that you go down, float around and change everything. And they're now through gate number 4, and the paddling now is down towards gate number 5. That's successful, and you can see how cautious the teams are, trying to make sure that even
Let's see what happens at gate 7.
of the teams does not happen, does not suffer from that. So this is the counterclockwise gate 7.
Gate 7.
Yes, yes.
Gate 7.
So
Gate 7.
again,
Wahome,
you jinxed it.
I just noted. I think gate 7 is more tricky. It's trickier.
Because in the
more
morning
tricky.
run, I did not see a lot of this in the morning run,
Nairobi women rep.
because you could see that it was smooth. The currents were, you could tell that there was some heavier current, and it means that the category of this event was.
Has the break not done good to a lot of athletes? Or is it the food?
That is nicely done, because that's exactly what the attempt was at gate 7. How you drift and make sure that the head go round in the correct way, and then they go down a left side entry gate number 9 and then into gate 10. So there you see them pushing their way through towards the finish line. That is Italy.
But with a penalty?
Yeah, a 2-second penalty. We'll have to look at their final times.
Same as the whatever the team before them. That was Team Kenya.
Could almost be around the same time. As we have the last of the mixed teams coming through. This is neutral team 3, aka Russia. You can see that it's the same thing that's happening, where they get. That's the closest to the gate we've seen, and just take a look at how they've navigated that so fast. And you can see the stop up on the rapid, and there they are again, just right after the bridge. That's the action that everyone was expecting from, I mean, you could see from the other teams. And so past gate number 4, and you can see how synchronized they are and making sure that they're quite fast. Gate number 5, they're through that. And
Wahome, I'm quiet. I'm just waiting for gate number 7.
gate number 7, they'll do it clean. They'll do it clean.
Let's wait and see. Here we go.
So here they are.
You're right.
Opting to
You're right.
go round.
Opting to go round. I think the longer route is better.
It's always safer, and you can see no penalty indicated. And it is an advantage. Or how would I describe it? It is what we saw coming earlier from the teams in the morning session. That was the kind of route that they would take. But when it comes to gate number 8, you'll see that they'll try and bob their heads under the gate. You can see the action and the intention is already there.
Spinning exactly this is what I'm talking about. Is spinning under the gate a shortcut, a shorter route?
It's a shorter route
To success.
but it doesn't come, but it's not something that you do if you have not been practicing. It is how well you learn to control the motion of the raft.
True, very true. Wahome, you've seen some, kayakers who are stationed.
Yes.
Yes.
You tell us about them because
Yes.
you've been interacting with them all
Oh,
morning.
sure. Oh, sure. Can you imagine? As much as we are doing the commentary here, they were also down the stream or the coast, the patience. So that one tells you, yes, these people are here and they are here to make sure that the athletes are safe. They're doing a commendable job. Very commendable job.
Also, we've had the second run of the mixed team slalom with neutral team 2, aka Russia, being the last team that down the river. We all know that the athletes can compete, but the story is everyone's got to make sure. The flag, that much accepted. Next up, this is going to be the para team. There are 2 para teams, Kenya and Italy. So joining us, it is the Rafting World Cup Series. It's the 3rd stop of the Global Series. The first was in France. The second was in Italy, now Kenya. And that's the president of the Rafting Federation of Kenya.
John Mudone.
John Mudone is there.
You are talking about the judges. June is also part of those 25 judges who are being trained and given the practical lessons. So they're actually spread along the judges who are doing duty. But these are the fans I was talking about. The fans are streaming in. It's a good thing compared to yesterday. Today, being a Saturday, I think people have decided to come to Sagana and do nothing but enjoy rafting.
So there you are, and you can see all para athletes having a discussion. That's
Team Congo. Team Congo, Team Kenya.
That is Kenya 4
interacting
from the mixed team, and all taking a look at how that went down. So
that's a timing desk.
yes,
That's a team from Pioneer. It's called actually Professional Timing from Netherlands.
and so
They're doing the positioning, they're doing the ranking, and the timing. Para, Team Kenya. The only, as you said, as you indicated, that only 2 para teams, Italy and Kenya.
So count that as a gold medal for Kenya on the African
Championship.
for the African Championships.
Oh, sure.
The Italians had a massive run in the morning. You could see the skills.
I was talking to the captain, and he's urging other, other athletes to join the team. Come, the federation is welcoming everybody.
Amazing talent.
The turn.
The turn.
They have to do it upstream, paddle upstream. They have
successfully navigated gate number 2, and you can see
that.
the
stop. It's working so hard.
And they've got to avoid the current and paddle up so that they can get past gate number 3. And you can see the stopper making sure that he has his paddle as low as he can, and
safely done.
That is safely done. So that gate number 4 is next. And that's going to be a penalty of 2 seconds.
Actually, what has cost them is the paddle, not the raft.
Not the raft, yes. So there they are. That's successfully through gate number 5, and now they've got to go through 6.
Jinxed it.
6 is not jinxed. 7.
Yes.
6 is something else. But you'll notice that a conservative team of this nature. Seven. That is, they have to get it, and 2 seconds.
But I think the neutral team, Team Russia, did it seamlessly. They went around.
And one of the things that I've, walking around during the break and having conversations with the safety team, those are the ones who are in the kayaks and all that, saying, people shouldn't get scared, that this is a very safe sport. And there are people who are afraid of water that is in excess of 1 bucket.
Yours truly. Yours truly.
So, if you take a look at that, that's another 2 seconds penalty.
It's Team Italy.
It's Team Italy, yes. Para Rafting Grand 2, so Team Italy going through gate number 9. It's a left entry gate. And so there they are, and to make sure that they look at the stopper, making sure that they're in the right place. And it's a silver medal coming the way of Kenya in that event. Team Italy already has navigated gates 1, 2, 3, and 4 and headed to 5. The 10 penalties, 3 of them have cost Kenya the time. That's a silver for the global competition and a gold for the African Championship.
Very right to put it in the first one. They really cruised. Similarly to this particular run, they are cruising. Team Italy, the para team. Longer route. Gate 7.
We're getting into the single gender event. And you will, and it is then that you'll notice that the skill levels are then totally different. Gate number 8. Turning out to be quite a case for them. Have they successfully navigated that? Rafting. So they've gone through gate number 9 cleanly. It's a clean pass. And now it's gate number 10. And there they are. You can see the sink in the paddling as they get past the finish line. And the one thing you're going to wait for is that fist bump across the team's ends. Mamma mia, celebrating through and through with that. So,
Those two. Women's team.
yes. That's going to be in about 3 minutes. So 2 events down. The mixed team events, we also have had the para rafting events down. So 3 minutes from now, it's going to be the women's team. And later the men's team.
Oh, sure. Welcome back. This is day 3 of World Water Rafting, and this particular race that you're seeing on your screens, it's none other than slalom. Slalom is a race whereby athletes go through several gates, and there are numerous rules that need to be there too. And the team that you're seeing on your screen, that's Team Tanzania, that is trying to go and navigate the several gates that are there. Will they be able to navigate all the gates without accruing the penalties that are there? The women's team that are going to compete in this particular race, because this is run 2, we have Uganda, you have Tanzania, 2 teams, Rwanda one team, Burundi 1, Sudan 1, Congo 1 team, Uganda, Southern Sudan, Kenya 2 teams, actually 4 teams. We have Russia that we are calling here as neutral, and then Italy, that will be the women's race. Thereafter we shall have the men's race. As you can see from their screens, Team Tanzania is getting so many penalties because basically like the dangling poles that you're seeing, those are gates that the rafters or the athletes are not supposed to touch, whether using their boats, their bodies, or even the rafts. If they do, they attract penalties from judges who are stationed in various points along the course. The Sagana course is around 280 to 300 meters. It is a course that has impressed the visitors who are here. We have around 18 countries that are competing, and out of the 18 countries, we have 61 teams. That's a huge number. And the categories that are being competed for, or the events that are being competed for, that is the 3. We have sprint, we have RX, which means rafting cross, and then the one that you are watching from your screen is known as slalom. And this is the first team after the break for the women's team. Another women's race, and they have accrued several penalties. So this one is going to really deter their chances of even proceeding or even entering the middle bracket. This is Team Tanzania. Wahome.
Well, it was quite a difficult pass for them. You can imagine, for example, Tanzania too, as at gate 7, they had a total penalty time of 300 seconds. Because they are now first gate number 9, that's another 50-second penalty that's going to come their way, as at gate 9. Tanzania 1, meanwhile there.
Tanzania 1.
looking at their position, they look like they are definitely out of place. They've finished 450 penalties.
Tanzania 2 and Tanzania 9 are in the water, but they're encountering some challenges here and there.
Tanzania 2 only got past the start, which is one of the gates that's going to be counted. They never got past any gate.
Are they going to be given another chance to start, or that's it?
That's done for them.
Sure. I can see they're paddling out of the waters. 55?
Rwanda 1.
That's Rwanda 1. The first run, Rwanda? It was hectic for them. Let's see what they have in the second run. That's Team Rwanda, women. What was their total penalty, Team Rwanda?
For Team Rwanda, Tanzania 2 did not finish. That's a count. And currently, I'm just looking at the live hit, so that's where I'll be taking a look at. But overall,
Rwanda 1. Their first run, how did they fare on?
Well, just a quick look. I'll be getting into that hit time.
That Rwanda got. That's Rwanda.
It's Rwanda.
Rwanda 1, yes.
A look at the judges who are there, including those who are being trained, and off we go. This is Rwanda 1.
But pedaling? Will this end well, the Wahome? From the start?
It's all about the currents. Remember that the Sagana River has got about 4 rapids just close to the start, so the currents cross.
Okay.
At all.
Finally. Let's see. It doesn't look good for Team Rwanda women. They're spinning. Instead, they're spinning now. Will they take another spin?
Let's see, headed in the wrong direction, and you can see that
Another
gate
spin.
number 1.
Another spin, Wahome. They're off now.
And you see where the challenge comes in is that there's a rapid that is right behind the starts, and you can see they're being pushed. They're drifting away.
Actually,
and if you look at the bottom left, right of your screen, there is a strong current that's coming in, and it tends when it clashes with the other. Everyone is drifting towards that. Just take a look at, the cross currents that we have, and so it's a case of Rwanda 1 at the moment.
a similar thing that happened to Team Rwanda.
Yes.
So basically the tides have pushed them in the same direction. Time to go home, baby. Up next, the women's. After those two teams, that's Team Tanzania and Rwanda, not being able to proceed beyond the starting line. Team Burundi. No, that's Sudan. Bib 57, that's Sudan. Bib 57, that's Sudan. Up next, and they are on queue at the start line. Yesterday, Team Sudan did have a very good run in most of the races. So let's see what happens.
Well, at the moment there is a did not start from Burundi 1, and so the next one is going to be Sudan 1. That is going to be in 4 minutes time. That gives me an opportunity to take a look at the rankings, and 2 minutes 46.473 seconds for Italy 1 in the para rafting. As you can see, the memories are being captured all the time. And Kenya second in 4 minutes 0.334 seconds. And
Short.
Oh yes, and that is Dennis Mwenda, the rally driver, the man they call the Remwenda in the rallying circles. That's him.
He's here to support Team Kenya.
Yes, he's a rally navigator. I don't know if he can bring his skills from very fast machines onto water. As you see, everybody is there. And let's also take a look at the rankings for the mixed team. And Kenya, have finished fourth overall. 3 minutes, 9.915 seconds. No penalties accruing their way. But the top three sides are neutral team 3, which is basically Russia, 2 minutes, 44.271 seconds. And in second place, while Italy won, 2 minutes, 47.098 seconds. And consider that they had a 2-second penalty going their way. Third place went to neutral team 1, which is basically Russia, 3 minutes, 7.934 seconds. That's the time that...
So basically Kenya out of the middle bracket.
Out of, I mean the positioning from this run.
That was mixed race.
That was the mixed team event. So this is going to be the women's end in
Team
2
Sudan.
minutes time. And so, yes, back to the action. And yeah, we're joined right here by one person who's come to watch this, Bhavik Buva. Good afternoon.
Afternoon, sir.
Yeah. And you're, I mean, just give me a whole overall of the feel of, I mean, watching the Rafting World Cup being hosted here in Kenya. It's the second time we're having a continental, a multi-country event. Last year, around the same time, was the African Championship, and now we've got the African Championship and the Rafting World Cup Series.
It's been a great tournament. It's good to be part of it, and this is what we really want to see in Kenya, to have World Cups happening in Kenya, and water sports being marketed to the country itself, and see where we can take this game along.
Well, and taking a look at some of the competing sides and the kind of, this is a natural course. And so that means that there's about 3 rapids just off the start. Oh, and again, Sudan 1 drifting away. They haven't gotten past gate number 1. So still stuck before we see if we can have the Democratic Republic of the Congo side coming through. Your take on the... Let me just start with the Kenyan side because this is live on KBC. Yes.
The Kenyan team has been good, and it's good to see countries like Sudan, Uganda all participating, and then bringing some awareness to the African market. The second most thing we can say is we can hope for much more awareness of the game, and see where we can take this tournament along to.
All right, and the news that we can see is that the Sudan team just have been not managed to get past gate number 1, and so they have been recalled, which means that the next team that's going to be on the course is going to be DR Congo 1 before we see Uganda, Sudan 1, and Kenya. So far, telling the story of this sport for you, and coming down here to Sagana, watching this throughout the 3 days, what's the message from the people that you see around?
I've seen a lot of interest around here. Okay, let me say again that my name is Bhavik Buva. I am from a company called KBC Industries, and we are launching a new company in Kenya where we are going to manufacture products like kayaks, canoes, boats, and fishing boats out of 100% plastic. So directly, indirectly, we want to now create some impact to the market itself. and see some growth into the water sports and also the water work industry. And yeah, that's where we stand basically. So the last 3 days have been very good for my products and for the event also. Yeah.
All right. Well, so here we are. You can see that the fans of all ages, you can bring your children here. It started as a chilly morning, but it's not quite sunny. And looking at how well this can be. Well, teams competing that are already there. Next will be Congo, Uganda, South Sudan. One last call to the fans out here, as that's the team that's providing this timing, as we see that Congo now one out off. One last word to the people to make them understand that really water sport can be big and good for everyone.
Yes, water sport has been big in other parts of the world, but now we want to make it much more bigger towards the African continents. We have a lot of beautiful waterfalls, rivers, oceans, and I think we need to somehow make useful things out of it. And this is something that's going to encourage a lot of Kenyans to now start investing into water sports.
Bhavik Buva, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Cheers. All right, so there we are, and we go now straight through to the Congo, and they are through gate number 1. And now let's see how they navigate. They've been taken away by the currents. They've got to roll up, and wow, looks like, what are they opting to do? A wrong cross for gate number 4. They already passed 8. A conversation amongst themselves. So that means for gate number 2 and 3, that is straight 50-second penalties. 100-second penalties already have been imposed. And also, just taking a look, is that there's going to be some time. Sudan 1 will not be starting, but Uganda 2 are ready to go through it through gate number 5. This is a right side entry gate, and well, drifted across gate number 5. More penalties accruing for Team Congo. 50-second penalties. 4 penalties in a row for them. 5. And let's take a look at 6. Still having their conversations. They go through gate 6 successfully. And now they've got to paddle their way to gate number 7. And this is a counterclockwise gate. You can see that they are enjoying themselves. And they've said, let's keep on paddling. Looking at the raft, they're trying to find a way to make sure that, you know, the stopper drifts that paddle towards the left, and that's a 50-second penalty. They're not getting past that gate in the right way. They're having a conversation, trying to see, can we do it and see if we can get around it the right way. Well, that's a 50-second penalty at gate number 7, and still trying to look at it. Look, they are there and trying to do it in reverse. And already the penalties would accrue because there has been a touch on it. I'll be looking at the penalties that are there. 200 seconds of penalties already have been given to the Congo 1 team. That is gate number 7. Now they're headed towards gate number 8. And at the start is Uganda 2. And you can see them rafting. Well, for gate number 7, 50-second penalty for Congo, as Uganda 2 successfully navigate gate number 1. And now it's the work of the stopper to ensure that they are in the right place. And look, it's a turn. They've got to paddle. The currents have taken them around that gate, and there's a 2-second penalty at gate number 4. They have skipped gates 2 and 3. And now that's the rapid, which drops towards gate number 8. It's the Congo side. And only 2 gates have been navigated correctly by the DR Congo side. As we take a look at Uganda 2, they are at the moment around gate number 6. They've missed gate number 5. And they've gone through gate number 6. Only 4, 1, 4, and 6 have been navigated successfully. And so Uganda 2 at the moment, it's the women's side navigating at the tricky gate number 7. And they opt to go the long way around it. So far for Uganda 2, 8 minutes 44.345 seconds. As we take a look at the Congo side, we're now towards the finish. They have drifted that way. And so the total time, 11 minutes 3.05 seconds. And Uganda now having gone through gate number 7, they go through that dog leg left rapid, and now it's towards gate number 8. And remember, gate number 8, you have to go clockwise around it. And they drift, and you've got to paddle upstream. Remember, this is against the current. You get one turn wrong and everything's going to change. So far, only Congo 1 has finished in the women's competition. For Uganda 2, 200 seconds of penalties already in. And this is because they did not get through gate number 4. That had to be confirmed by the raft service. They're through gate number 8. And at the moment, going through number 9, that is successful. And down that rapid they go. And they'll be headed towards the finish, which is gate number 10. Gate number 10 is a right side entry. They did not successfully do that despite trying every trick in the book. They did not go through the right way. So looking at the accumulative time, 250 seconds. That is 4 minutes of penalty time. That's going to be added to their cards. They can still afford a smile, including their captain, and there they are at the end of that run. Remember that you don't get into this barefoot. So their hit time has been 4 minutes 17.899 seconds, but because of the over 4 minutes of penalties they've had, it's 8 minutes 27. And from heat 1 they had 8 minutes 44.345 seconds. So here we go. South Sudan is not one of the starting teams, and it is now time for the Kenyan contingent. They will be starting in 1 minute. It's the second run for them, and later we shall be getting into the men's competition. Remember, this is how it works. Go through the 10 gates with 2 extra ones, the start and the finish counted as gates. And so that's the start and the finish. And then there are 10 on the course. 5 of them are green and red ones. And then the others are red. The ones that are red, you've got to go around them. The ones that are green, you have to find a way around them. So it's gate number 1. And you can see the stopper trying to make sure that the current gets them onto the right course, and they will try and see if it can drift left, and they successfully go around it. Take a look at how the stop is going to work at this point to make sure that they do not get that place that is very bubbly, and now they've got to paddle upstream and to get into that anti-clockwise motion, the counter-clockwise turn that is going to work with this. The time from the first run for Kenya Team 1 was 4 minutes 39.532 seconds, and there they are.
Heading to gate number 2. They're heading to gate number 2. Wow.
They've had number 2 has been successfully navigated. It's now gate number 3, and as it gets into mid-afternoon, there is a whole one well caught on the banking, but remember, no part of the equipment, no rafter should touch that. Successfully through gate number 3, and now they have to find a way of going left, and they're going to be head towards gate number 4. They do go around it in the correct manner, and now they're headed towards gate number 5. One final check. It was close. Just taking a look at it, and they've navigated gate number 5. Yes, there was a 2-second penalty at gate number 4, and now it's through gate number 6. This is a right side entry gate, so they've got to be very careful not to make any contact with it, and looks like they've successfully navigated it, but the boat, the raft facing upriver, you can see the D hold, and now they head towards gate number 7. Gate 7, they opt to take the long route around it. Coming after this will be Kenya team number 4 for run 2. The time that Kenya 1 wants to improve on is 4 minutes 39.532 seconds. At the moment, we can already count that they have a 2-second penalty. And we've got the Honorable Esther Pasaris as one of those who's made their presence here. And they go through that dog left rapid towards gate number 8. This is a counter-clockwise gate. And getting off the track at the moment is Kenya 4. And you can see that they're making all attempts to move toward the left and get past gate 1. Let's see how they navigate this. Well, there's a touch on that, so they start with a 2-second penalty. The time they want to beat is 4 minutes 21.073 seconds. And remember, it's all about improving on the time. The better time from heat 1 or from heat 2, that is what they're going to use. And Kenya team 4 already through gate 2. Well, Kenya team 1 is headed towards the finish. And there they are. It's gate number 10. How do they go through this? They've already touched it. It's going to be considered a wrong entry past that. That's a 50-second penalty. 52 seconds is a penalty that they are going to be facing from that. And all they need to do is get past the finish line. Back to Kenya team number 3. A touch on gate 1, and they've successfully gone through gate 2 and 3. And now this is gate number 4. And now they're headed towards gate number 5. 5 minutes 4.375 is the time for Kenya 1. And they've gone through gate 4, and now it's gate 5 and 6. You can take a look at the stopper. And now it's going through to gate number 6. Take a look at them, making sure that they do not get into contact with that gate and successfully get past it. And that is Kenya 4, and they are through gate number 5 and gate number 6. The next one for them is gate number 7, the counterclockwise gate. If it's red, you have to go around it. If it's green, you go from the side in which it is indicated. If the number is hanging on the left, then you have to go through the left. If it's hanging on the right, you've got to go through the right. Here we go, and the team now headed towards gate number 8. This is Kenya 4. The time for that they would like to beat is 4 minutes 21.073 seconds from the first run. And team with bib 53 is Kenya 5. 5:29.801 is what they had right at the start, and this is number 1, and they've successfully navigated gate number 1. How are they going to get into gate 2? They do so well. The stoppers have done their work, and they're paddling upstream at the moment. One gate down, there's another. There's still another to go. Kenya having fielded 5 teams in the women's competitions: the sprint, the rafting cross, and then we also had got we've got the slalom that is on right now. So here we are, and getting through gate number 10 successfully. So just a 2-second penalty for Kenya 4 as they're making their second run, and they've gone through gate number 10. Well, for Kenya 5, they've gone through gates 1, 2, and 3 successfully, and now they are at gate number 4. It's a left entry gate. So 4 minutes 19.8485 seconds is the time for Kenya for an improvement of just about 1.5 seconds from their first run. And remember, they also had a 2-second penalty for an infringement on gate number 1. So an infringement on gate 4 by Kenya 5, and another on gate, and that is gate number 5. And at gate number 6, they've got to avoid touching that. So that's, they've gone, and so a 2-second penalty at gate 4 and 5, successful at 6. And now, how are they going to navigate this? Who's the flexible one? That's 2 seconds again gone at gate number 7. 5 minutes 29.801 is the time that they wanted to do. And joining us now is the LOC and also Secretary General of Kenya Rafting. He's also a member of the Global Executive Board with William.
Thank you, Wahome. This is World Cup Series. Yes, I'm the chairman of the LOC, and we have really, I want to thank the members of the LOC for organizing such a brilliant. This is the first time it's happening in Africa, and of course with 18 countries here, this is amazing, Wahome.
So here we are. So that, looking at it, this is Kenya 3. They are headed towards gate number 1, and
you can see Wahome, Alisa Sisi is only 13 years. These are all 16 years and below. For the first time, they have 1 gold medal and 3 silvers already, especially the African Championship. It's amazing. They are all grade 9s and 10s, and you can see it's a really amazing thing here in Sagana. Yeah, you young people, the Gen Zs working out, rafting. This is actually slalom. We had RX, and we had also the sprints on Friday, on Thursday, and RX yesterday, rafting cross. Today we finish with actually slalom.
And well, let me just talk about this, and I'll be looking specifically at the action that the teams are all taking at these gates. And gate 1 for Kenya 3, they've navigated gates 1, 2, and 3 successfully. 1, 2, and 3 are technical because one, it's right-sided. The other, you've got to grip to the left and go counterclockwise, right across the rapid, and into a clockwise motion at 3. Just describe the skill set that's required.
The red gate is a penalty gate. The green gates are a passway through. There's no penalty. Yeah, so the red gates, if you look at gate number 3, and gate number 3 is there. All these are penalty gates. Yeah, penalty gates. And then we have the green ones which you have to pass through. If you pass the wrong way, you're penalized.
Yes.
There's a specific way you need to go, a direction that you need to follow. Like now, this is what you're seeing here. Gate number 7 is a penalty gate. Yeah, so they are maneuvering, they're going round. Everybody should go through that. You can see there's a 2 penalty. They have touched that red. That's 2 penalty, or 2 seconds if you. So they add 2 seconds into your time. If you had 1 minute and then you do a penalty for 2 seconds, then it becomes 1 minute and 2 seconds.
Well, we've seen that counterclockwise motion, but I really want, get the correct, point.
That is the devil's toilet.
Yes.
That is the devil's toilet.
Yeah, it's because, for most of them, everyone's seen that. That's that rapid and, how it drifts. It looks like a dog leg.
Yeah, it's a section. Actually, when they say Devil's Toilet, the people name rivers almost everywhere in the same. Like St. Joseph, Captain Foley, the Devil's Toilet, the Angel's Bow, depending on which country you are in. Yeah, you can see now they are going to the...
Let's get 8, which is clockwise.
Yes, that is gate number 8. This is the last rapid. Yeah, the last rapid you're trying to do. So, yep. Yeah, wonderful. You can see that. It's brilliant. And these are all 16 years and below. So, if you're watching and you're there at home and you're a Gen Z or a young person, definitely this is your time. You can join. You can see that's another gate again, a penalty gate.
Yes.
Gate number 3.
Well, I've taken a look at all these gates and look at the motion. And for Kenya 2 at the moment, 4 minutes 32.959 is the time that they had in the first run. And at the moment, we are seeing a Kenya 3 at the moment, 4 minutes 6.353 seconds. They are through gate number 10, and it's now to make it to the finish line. Here is Kenya 2. And they are going towards gate 5 and gate 6, right entry gate. So they've navigated that correctly. So far, no error from Kenya 2.
Yeah, they're doing very well. This is, I can see this is Bobo and, of course, Sophie Berisio from Kisumu. Nice. Yeah, I can see also there is Wathira there. They're doing very well. These are actually the African champions at the moment. They were in Pau, Parigny in France, the first series in France.
Well, the Kenya 3 time is 4 minutes 13.95 seconds. And even with 2 seconds of penalties, 5 seconds lower than the first one.
Yeah, there's no penalty. You can see the judge waving, just showing there's nothing wrong. So we'll just be looking at the time. They're coming now to Captain to the drop, which we call the Devil's Toilet. Yeah, they're coming down the Devil's Toilet there. That is okay. They have maneuvered very well. And remember, the last 2 days we have been having flips there.
Yes.
Yes, that is a section whereby boats overturn.
And day 1 during the sprint, I think Sudan, Congo, there were 2 of them. But the good thing, well, last evening, the afternoon session yesterday didn't have any of them.
Yes.
So still to come, neutral team 1, aka Russia. And then we'll be taking a look at the Russian and Italian teams and how they use their bodies to navigate and also have, have the rough drift and how you actually get to balance that. Through gate number 8, counterclockwise gate 1 of the 4, that is already that we have here, as we can see, neutral team 1, that is Russia. The 3-minute intervals are there. Their time from their first run was 3 minutes 24.937 seconds. And take a look at how they're doing it. Oh,
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, now they come to the penalty gate there, maneuvering gate number 2. Yeah,
it's that maneuver that I really look at it, because we've seen that the raft is not front facing, but what they do is they want it to face gate number 2, such that by the time they get there they can maneuver. What's that technique?
that technique is to shorten time, because if you go down then you come up, you fight against the current. If you look at, they are following the current. Look at that. What they are doing, the technique about this game is you follow the current. If you just go a little bit out, we call that section which is called eddy, river eddy. Now you look at how the boat is going. They are following where the current is, so that the current can assist them. So that's the whole thing, technique about this game. You have to avoid so much going to the end of touching the bank of the river. Just you follow the current, the way the river goes. You can see they are following the river. Yes, and then they maneuver. Gate number 6, you have to pass. Where the number 6, you can see it is on the right.
Yes, you have to.
Yeah, to be on the right. If you pass the left, you are penalized.
50 seconds.
Yes, that's 50 seconds, exactly. So you can see now they go to get, this is a penalty gate again, gate number 7, you have to go round. Yes, and this is synchronization is everything. You know, the way you paddle, you have to do it together. You can see that. So the judge here says there's no penalty. There's no penalty. Now they are going down to the Devil's Pool. Devil's Pool down there where we had flips the last 2 days. Yes. And then now from there they go, but they go down to the next gates. You can see now, wonderful. They've done very well there. The Team Russia, yes, or Team Neutral for that matter. Yes, and you can see the guy you're seeing next is a guy who's there for safety. He's just in charge of safety. They're coming very well down. Gate number 9 is another one, penalty gate. They are maneuvering. Penalty gates have red and white. Yeah, passing through gates have green and white. That's the difference.
Well, and also to update you is that Kenya has got a gold medal in the African Championships. Remember that the Rafting World Cup series here doubles up as the African Championships. So Kenya too are the women's champions, and their time is 3 minutes 37.804 seconds, an improvement from the first run, which was a 4:32. Africa-wise, Kenya has swept the gold, silver, and the bronze in the women's slalom competition, and now we have got Russia. This is Italy won.
Italy won.
Yes, who are coming through. 3:24.937. That would mean that's a third place finish for Kenya in the global competition. Take a look at them. Yes, making sure that they are close to the gate. And
wow. Because a very good man. That's a good turn, and the paddling is strong. Look at that; they are moving very well, very confident. Yeah, very confident team. Look at that; they are using a lot of good techniques. Look at that. Yes, but this course is one of the most difficult in the world, just like the Safari Rally. Yes.
Well, we should call it Safari Rafting. 3:23.492.
That is true.
3:23.492. That is the time spent by neutral team 1, aka Russia, and so second overall based on the times, 2:55.221 by the Italians in the first run. And remember that after this we are going to have the men's competition coming through, gate number 6, and the areas of this course, because 5 and 6, if you look at it from one point, they look like they are very close together, but there's quite some distance. What's the distance that you're looking at between the pass-through gates or the penalty gates?
You see, if you look at gate number 6, it's about 25 meters. It's just 25 meters. But now the way the gates are placed is that they are placed right inside or right in the middle of a rapid. So sometimes if you're not very careful and all your teams are not careful, then you are penalized. So the technical team, the way they set the gates is amazing. You cannot rig, they do it in the evening, and then they can change the gates anytime. Look at that. Yeah.
All right, and let's talk about the currents. Rains, even last evening at the close of day, one of the things we noted is that the current tended to get heavier. It means there was rain upstream. This morning was chilly. Well, that's gate number 8. They're going to get a penalty of 2 seconds, because that's another technique we've seen used, but I'm sure the men will be doing that too. So let's just talk about how the currents have been over the last 3 days, Thursday, Friday, and today.
Yeah, Friday was a little bit high. Thursday was a little bit high. It was very nice. And then yesterday it went a little bit low because there were no rains. But now on the other side of Mount Kenya and Aberdares, there was some slight showers here and there. And of course, they have caused the river to go a little bit high, which is very nice for this. And that's why they're finding it very difficult to maneuver the gates, and especially the penalty gates, the red one. The red ones and the normal gates pass through the green and the white. So, which is nice. This is a beautiful course. Actually, this is an Olympic course. It was certified by International Canoe Federation in 2008. Yeah, when the ICF is a global governing body for canoe.
Yeah.
And canoe is an Olympic sport. So they came here. There's a guy called Michel Prono came and gave a certificate to Kenya. So this is the best course in Africa. We have a nice also course in South Africa, but Kenya still leads. So next year, I believe we'll have another World Cup series. Yeah.
Well, and the women's competition is done, and here is how it has all gone down. The winning side is Italy. Despite the 2-second penalty at gate number 8, the heat time was 2:48.840. At the 2 seconds, 2 minutes 50.840, and that is a 4.5-second improvement from run 1. Wow. So they top that. Russia second, and Kenya will be taking a bronze at the global competition. But when it comes to the African Championship, it is running concurrent to this. It's a podium sweep for Team Kenya. Remember, this is coming to you live on KBC Channel 1, and if you want to watch online, it's kbcplus.co.ke. Hashtag for this particular one is Rafting Eco KBC. Remember, KBC Channel 1 is doing what everyone at times thinks is crazy. We are broadcasting 2 World Cups, one in the water and another on grass.
That is true, Ahome. Yeah, so this is happening in Kenya. The Rafting World Cup, in terms of Rafting World Cup, is happening in Kenya. We have 18 countries. Of course, we have teams like Zimbabwe, teams like DRC, teams like Sudan, Morocco is here. And the guys from Morocco, they're actually professionals. They are in Europe. They live in Parigny, Pau, France. So you can see it's a very big improvement. But now the course favors Kenyans because we train here every day. The last 2 months they have been in the waters on a daily basis. So this is not fluke. This is hard work and gold medals.
And we also have got history. In the next minute or so, we shall be going live with the men's. Uganda 3 should be fast. But here are some of those highlights. And you can see at the Devil's Joint. That's where the team that you see here, that is Uganda 2. They tried everything they could to throw their way to get that gate correct.
Yeah, but the zero number 4 was not able to do that, so that's a whole penalty. Yeah, Uganda team from Kampala. Yeah, the Nile people, this. You require a lot of strength, Wahome, to do this. I mean, but it's very exciting, fulfilling, beautiful, adrenaline activity, pumping activity, because rafting is not only a sport, but also there's something else there.
All right, so there you can see the Italians. Mamma mia, and maybe a shout of Forza Italia coming through. So we're on to the men's competition, and their first team down is Uganda 3. And look, the current's taken them down, because this also happened in the morning run. I know the conditions were chilly. There was a light drizzle. But look at, the kind of time that they may have lost, basically by trying to
back paddle.
To back paddle, yes, actually go up against the current, go upstream.
Yeah, once you do a back paddle, Wahome, you are done, because this is the fastest time. And of course, the way to maneuver the way to maneuver the rapids, because in a river we have rapids. You can see the fast moving waters, those are rapids. And we classify rivers in level 1, 2, 3 and up to 4 and 5. Yeah, so whenever we have a lot of water, dangerous, what people call dangerous waters are class 5. So, but here is only class 3 and 4, which is good for this sport.
Well, the other thing is that for this event, we have got 10 numbered gates and 2 are, I would have to say, alphabetic. There's the start and the finish. The penalty that comes, for that start, delaying the start, is by the time.
Yes, it's by time. Yes, and something else, Wahome, if you look at that, we normally have up to maximum of 12 gates. This game can be between, this rafting activity can be between 10, even can be between 8 and 12 gates, depending on the judge, chief judge, or the director of the race. So it depends. And of course, the course must be between not less than 250 meters to 300 meters, not more than 300 meters. So if it is more than 300 meters, they will take up to 300 meters. So yeah, but normally whatever is best is 280 to 300, which now Sagana has up to 300, which is best.
All right. So let's also talk about this river end, because the waters come from the east side of the Aberdares and the west side of Mount Kenya, all the tributaries, the rivers that come from mainly Nyeri County and the northern side of Murang'a County.
Yeah, Murang'a County.
And just a slight part of Kirinyaga County. So here with all the tributaries coming here to Sagana before it turns into Tana River. Just give us the kind of topography, because we can see that there are the rapids. How deep would it be at some of these points where you've got the rapids, and where could we find still waters?
Okay, yes, they all converge from different, as I said, they come from Mount Kenya forest, which is a conservation area. It's a gazetted forest. Then Aberdare the same, because even Nairobi water, people, is from Aberdares. Yeah. So it's not only for rafting, but also this water is what we consume in Nairobi. And Makiu, this is Tana River or Sagana River. It's used, the water generates hydro. We have Kindaruma, we have Masinga Dam, we have Kamburu, Kiambere. So there are many dams along this river. So the importance of rafting is in conservation, because we really consider rafting. Not only that, after this, we'll be planting trees along the Tana River and other major rivers in the country. So, and can I tell you something? In the last 3 months, there's one of the county governments tried putting a sewer system next to the Tana River. But that was the Rafting Federation plus Wananchi refused, because look at this, how the water is clean. I mean, Wahome, if we kill this sport by not knowing how to handle that, the sewer systems, which can really be against the environment. So, but basically, we are doing very, very well as a country, because we are attracting even foreigners.
All right, let me just talk about the rapids, because this then would describe, would give a whole idea as to how deep the river is around within the 300-meter course that you have. And that is the team that is going through gate number 2 is Rwanda 1, and so they are going to get penalized for that. Did not go through correctly. Having a quick chat as to whether they will get to gate number 3. So that's a 2-second penalty there, and here they are, going upstream against the current towards gate 3. How deep would this section be?
That section would be between 12 feet to about where the waterfall is 30 feet. But the deepest part in this course is 35 feet after the drop, the Devil's Pool. The Devil's Pool, once you drop down, there is the deepest area. Recorded, we have done the measurements, which is about 35 feet. So you can see it's between 4 and 35 feet. Yeah, the shallowest is 4. The other areas which are deep is 35 feet. Yes.
Yeah, which means that 4 feet, then somebody would basically do a proper stop with their paddles.
Yeah, you can even walk through whenever there's a not big current. You can do that easily. But the beauty about it that the rapids are there. The course is exciting, and this is something which Kenyans can do, especially guys who are watching us at home. You can just join. And, if there's a river nearby, you can just do this. Because we have like about now 70 boats Yeah, we and we'll be supplying this all over the country, distributing just to see that guys in Yala, in Western Kenya, some parts of Makueni, other parts of Machakos, and other places. We have even guys who have come from all the way from Isiolo. Yes, Nasir is from Isiolo, of course. And you can see he's in Team Kenya, and he came for the national trials. So that tells you that people are really excited.
Total representation of the people of Kenya in Team Kenya, and this is across the country. Well, Democratic Republic of the Congo was scheduled next day, will not be starting. Uganda 6 minutes 46.43 seconds. They had total penalties of 102 seconds, and at the moment Rwanda 102 seconds of penalties. That's another one. This is at gate 7. There's been lots of penalties coming through here. So at the moment, they will not have been considered to round it, because you can see how the raft is drifting on the current. We'll take a look at the final judge decision as to the penalty that they will accrue, because after that, it's a 2-second penalty that has been given to them. And so that means now they've got to go to the Devil's Pool. And drop there. After this, we're going to have Tanzania 1, who are going to be starting in just about a couple of minutes. And can you imagine, this is 3-minute intervals that are in use for this particular.
They're coming down. If they are not careful, there's a flip. Look at that. That's okay. Maneuvered very well there. Yeah, because you get down. There's something called get down. You can see the guy in front, what he has done. He has sat on the raft. That's called get down. And then if you look at the raft, there's a rope which goes round. It's called a chicken line. That's a chicken line. Yeah, chicken line is just to help you come back. If there's a flip, you grab it and then you push your body and then you go back. So that is chicken line. So you just need a raft. Chicken line must be there. And then, of course, a paddle, you need a floating device, a personal flotation device, which we call PFD, but many Kenyans call it life jacket.
Yes.
And then a helmet to keep you safe, because there are quite a number of rocks there. So
I think it was yesterday morning that, is it Sudan who had to be stopped so that they could get back their helmet, because they wouldn't be allowed.
Yes, you will not be allowed. If you lose a paddle, if you lose one of your members, I mean, in terms of if one of your members is out and you go to the finish line as 3 of you, then you are actually not disqualified, but you are eliminated. Yeah, you are eliminated, not disqualified. So if you have 2 runs, then you are eliminated in one. They'll go, even if you had done very well, the second round, which somebody fell, then you are eliminated, and then they go with the first. They go with the first round. Their first round. So you just make sure that you don't lose your paddle, otherwise you get eliminated. You just have one chance. And this is a 2-turn. This is you do 2 runs. 2 runs. Yes.
So here, it's Team Tanzania now who are getting past that. Rwanda 1 so far should be headed to gate 8. That's just around the Devil's Pool. Here they are. And Tanzania having now to back paddle. Look, they going up against the current. And you can see someone's also trying to put their weight and help them get into a line where they can navigate gate 2.
Yeah, and Wahome, if you look at the waterfall there are 2 currents which are meeting. They meet there. The one at the waterfall, which makes it very difficult. When the 2 currents meet, they tend to go. When they converge, it becomes very difficult because they go down. The 2 currents meet, and then it turns to go down to the riverbank. Down
to the riverbed.
Yeah, the riverbed. Yes.
So it tends to suck in.
Yeah, to suck. Yes. If you go there, even people that know how to swim, if you don't have a life or personal flotation device, then you meet at where the 2 rivers concurrent the meet, then definitely most of people drown. It's not easy. So that's why you have to use a personal flotation device. So, and it's called river reading. You have to do river reading. Kusoma mto. Yes, you look at the extreme left. That's called a river eddy. Yeah. River eddy. that's why it's calm, where people say maji imetulia. Where maji imetulia, that is called a river eddy, and that's the right of the river. You look downwards,
Yes.
where the river goes down. We have where the river, when you face the river down, you look at the extreme right. The right of your hand is the right and the right side of your river, the river, and on the other side is the left hand of the river. So that's how you read the river. So there's eddy, river eddy, there's a rapid, of course, and there's the right side of the river, the left side of the river. Yes, those are the sections you need to know. Yeah, but the rapid is one in the middle there. Yeah.
So for Team Tanzania, this has not been a good run. 7 minutes 54.182, and so far they've gone successfully through 2 gates. Did not do gate 3 in the right direction. They did not go through gate 4 in the right direction, and there must have been contact in gate 5. Yes, 3 missed. Gate 5 was also missed. They've gone through 6 successfully. 4 is also a no touch. So already they have got 150 seconds of penalties. That is 2.5 minutes.
And Wahome, something else you need to note, that you must, if you want to win or to be in the medals podium, you have to synchronize the way you paddle. Because if you look at Tanzania, yes, now they are trying, but at some point they were not synchronizing, because you need to synchronize, and then you, of course, in Kiswahili we say kufunga, lazima ufunga. You control the boat. At the back, these are stoppers. They are stoppers, just like a football, whereby you have guys in the middle, in midfield. So at the back, you can see this guy is controlling. Yeah, he has to control the boat. You have to control from back. So this is a stopper. The guy is stopper now. They're coming to the Devil's Pool. Okay, nice. There's no flip there. You can see the guys, yes. But they have to do a get down.
Yes.
Get down is you sit right inside the boat.
The raft.
Yes, inside the raft. Just to make sure that you are not thrown out. Yes, and they are tired already. Look at the synchronization. What is lacking with Team Tanzania is synchronization. Yeah, because the more you synchronize, the better. Look, there's another penalty gate, the red one, gate number 8, and you can see the white, the red, and the white strips. So that is okay. Let's see. Very difficult. Oh my goodness. Yes, there's some penalty. Let's see. Wow.
No, all right.
Not yet. I don't think
yet.
not yet.
I don't count. I really.
That's a penalty. That's a penalty.
And the fact that they've done a 360, that's going to help. At least the live scoring is here. That's gate number 8 for Tanzania 1. Looked like it had been given a green, a go at it.
Yeah, green. They have
But
maneuvered well.
no. So
Yeah, now they're finishing. This is the last rapid to the finish line. Yeah, look at that.
yeah, that was, and they've gone through gate number 9 the wrong way, and the final rapid. Gate 10 is a right side entry, but look, the current's taken over, and so that's another 50-second penalty.
Yeah, exactly, because they have gone to the left of the. They didn't see that. You have to get a captain who sees this thing on and controls, and he is able to explain to the rest of the team. Otherwise, it becomes very difficult. Wow. Samuel Titus from Tanzania.
300 seconds in total penalty time. 5 minutes.
5 minutes. You can see this is a team.
This is Nigeria.
Nigeria, yes. Oga is here. Yeah.
Yeah. So 10 minutes, 26.970 seconds. Well, the heat time was 5 minutes, 26.970 seconds. And so one team that did not start, Sudan 3, not participating. Nigeria, 4 minutes, 35.315 seconds. And in the morning run, they were the first men's team to go clean.
That's a wrong pass. You
with
can
that
see
pass,
the
yes.
green one. Yeah, they would have, let's see. Yeah, so there's a penalty already to
Actually,
team Nigeria.
For Nigeria, it's been called it's a clean pass, but
They have to pass on the other side of the 2, where you can see where the 2, the right side of 2. Yeah, if they do it the wrong way, if you go on the other side of 2, the left side, then you have penalty. Yeah, but now they have done well. They've done well, but they missed the green gate. They went the wrong side.
I mean, the green, yeah, because
the
gate
green.
one is a right side pass, so that was
Yes.
clear.
Yeah, that was clear. It's a penalty. Let's see. They are fighting against the current there, which is a rapid. Let's see. They're moving on well to get number 3. Yeah, that's nice. Right. Let's see with that. They are following the current. Yeah, that's maneuvered well from Team Nigeria. Yeah, and that is good. Let's see how they maneuver that green gate where there's a rapid. Remember, there are 2 rapids which meet here. The one which is coming upstream and the one from the waterfall. Let's see. Yes, that's a good strategy. A little bit time wasting because you are supposed to maneuver it when you are just next to the green gate. Okay. Oh my goodness, that's a back paddle. Back paddle means you waste time. Now let's see how they get into the rapid. Yeah, to get number 5 down there and 6.
Well, so far for the first 4 gates, Nigeria have got the all green. It's the rapid that is where you've got gates 2 and 3. That's where they simply have the control. And looking at the teams that are going to be coming up, in shortly, you will, the techniques that we observed in the morning, something totally different. And so here they are.
This is like Wahome. Let me tell you about this activity. You can this race, if you don't do it correctly, the first 2 gates, then you can't win this race. So you have to go, especially gate number 2, number 3. You have to do it properly. Yeah, so that you maneuver and you are able to get into the flow of the rapid, and then it takes you to gate number 7. But the same Nigeria team is struggling. 2 points there from the judge. Yeah, you can see that. Wonderful.
And for Nigeria, you look at it and say that was unfortunate because they were trying to move, work with the paddles. Just 1 second.
Yeah.
A loss of concentration for a second.
They are getting to the Devil's Pool now. Let's see, Devil's Pool now. There's no flip. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, maneuvered well. Let's see the other penalty gates at the back. A little bit below the rapid. Let's see.
The counterclockwise number 8.
Exactly. That's the Devil's Toilet. Gate number 8. That's okay. It's an eddy. Oh my goodness, that's a penalty already. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Of the team Nigeria. Okay, yeah, working hard. Okay. Let's see what the judge will say, whether there's a penalty or not.
There's definitely a penalty. It's the number that 2 seconds of penalties already at gate number 7.
Gate number 9, you can see the way they are going downstream along the rapid. And you see the secret about this activity, or actually the race, is to use the rapids as more as you can so that they take you down as quickly as possible. And whoever has the best time wins.
Here's a penalty for gate number 8 for Team Nigeria. They've gone through gate number 9, and I can see they've gone through gate number 10 in the right way. But for gate number 8, they have a 50-second penalty, which means that in short, they didn't make a pass through the gate of any form.
Yes. Watching us live from KBC, and of course, brought courtesy of Kenya Rafting Federation.
4 minutes 24 is the heat time they had. They would have had an improvement of 11 seconds on their morning run. 4:35.315, 4 minutes 24.772.
Yeah.
And that has changed everything. So there you go. And the team that is lined up next
Looks like Sim Sudan.
Yes.
Sudan.
This is Sudan too. Run number 1 for Sudan 2 was 7 minutes 20.526 seconds, and that's an aerial shot. And you can see the waterfall, and it's at 3 points at the river. So there's a main fall here, and onto the left you've got one current coming through, and then the middle section, and now from the then the third one being the waterfall. So that means where the two converge is a place that can suck. that's where the real challenge is
Yeah,
to get
exactly.
the equipment past.
Yeah, true. You can see it's a beautiful. You can see Mwananchi have come really to. It's a beautiful area. This is a very beautiful area, and this is one of the best courses. This is the best course in Africa. And of course, we are looking at bringing the World Championship here in a few years' time, and Kenya has really shown that they can be able to do that. Team Sudan. Let's see whether they are going to maneuver well. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. No, they have missed that one.
No, actually, they have it. It's a right side entry for that. So they have gate number 1 correct. It's quite hidden because it's hanging right directly under the bridge. But here they are. It's that maneuvering around the rapid just after gate number 1 that's getting a lot of these teams into trouble.
Yes.
So gate number 1 given as a clean pass for them, and now they have to paddle upstream. As a person who's around here a lot, just reading the pace of the current, what's the story upstream?
Yeah, upstream you can see. You see the levels. Actually, when you look at this race, what the biggest problem is the current, the way the design of the current is when it comes down. Like now, you see they're trying to get number 3, but already they are already in the middle of the waterfall. Now going back, so that's why the technique is needed, so that you, oh my goodness, they are not going to the other gate. I think they are jumped that gate. No, they are doing a back paddle. There's somebody trying to do a back paddle. The strategy is very difficult to maneuver. Now they have decided just to ignore that one, which is already a penalty there. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Oh my goodness, they have missed. They have missed again. That's
2 gates.
Already,
that's 2 gates missed.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Now that's the way through gate, which is the green one. Let's see how they maneuver the other one. Yeah, it's not easy. When you watch this from home, you may think it's very easy, but it requires a lot of training and, of course, a lot of commitment. Yeah, they have done well there. That's gate number 5, which is easy. Let's see, they are doing a back paddle. And one of the things that you really need to avoid is to do a back paddle in this game, no matter how you may look at it.
Basically, moving your raft in reverse.
Yes, that is what we call a back paddle. Yeah, because reverse is for a car, back paddle is paddling.
Yeah,
back paddle.
Well, and here we are, 7 minutes 20.526 seconds was this time by Sudan 2. And also, next will be Burundi 1, later South Sudan 1, Uganda 2, and Kenya 7. And take a look at them. They are going round. That was gate number 7. That's where they were. For that one, they go counterclockwise. And with bib number 1, this is Burundi. And this is one of the points where the current is strong. And that's what, as the teams, we get down the list of the teams, you see them trying to make that. And the stoppers are trying to make sure that at that point in the rapid, they have full control of it, but they've already gotten close to the waterfall. You can tell by the mist that's flowing.
Yeah, let's see how
there's
they
a waterfall there.
Yeah, gate number 2. Let's see. They look composed compared to the first team of Sudan.
Right. The waterfall height, so
it's about 38 feet. Yeah, or rather about 14 meters or so. Yeah.
So you can imagine that's a good section of the river down at that rate. And so for Burundi 1, they are through gates 1 and 2. They missed gate 3, and now this is gate 4, and they make a clean pass of it. 50 seconds in penalties, 102 seconds in penalties already for South Sudan 2, who are downriver. And
the synchronization, okay, the stopper at the back, controlling the raft, let's see, This is now coming to gate number 6. It's a way through. It's a way through on your right. You can see the way the gate 6 on your right. Now they are going to gate number 7, which is a penalty gate. Yes, if you touch it, then you have penalty. If you don't go through it, again, you are in trouble. So let's see. Yeah, they're trying. That's upstream now. They are moving very well. This is Team Burundi 1. That is okay. There's no penalty there. The judge will waive. Let's see whether the judge waives to just tell them there is no penalty. Yeah, now they are getting to the devil's pool. But they're trying. I mean, Burundi is good, doing very well. They were able to send a team. Look at that. Now they're getting down to the devil's pool, hoping there's no flip. Okay, there's a way. Okay, now they have maneuvered. That is a good call. That's okay.
And looking at it, well, one other team that has finished in, despite having 154 seconds, that's 2.5 minutes of penalties, was Sudan 2. And so 7 minutes, 43.568 seconds. No classification yet for the men's teams, but, 20 of them could be down to 17 after 3 did not start. And look at it. Now they have to pull up. And getting on to the starting line now, South Sudan 1. And they get past that convergence of current. And you can see, trying to see the raft, maneuver it such that it steers towards the left, but
the rapid is still strong. And if you look at this raft, it has a specification. It's a smaller raft than the commercial raft. This is a 32-kilo raft before inflation. Before it is inflated, 32 kilos. So when it is done, it's about 40 or so. But a commercial boat, it can range between 75 to 90 kilos. So you can see we can't use, this is a specialized equipment, or rather use specialized boat. Yeah, so which it becomes very easy. For commercial raft, it takes up to between 6 and 8 people. But for a competitive or a sport boat, which is smaller like this, it's only for 4 people.
Well, I was looking at the sporting regulations, and without wanting to get technical, R4 is what they would call it.
Yes, it's R4. Yeah, R4.
And there's an option for R6, and that is for bigger competitions.
Yes, those are for bigger competitions and bigger rapid. But now it is standard. Now there's nothing called R6. R6 ended some time ago. Now we have R4. So 4 people. The blue boats is to help people not to. They are actually just to help to make sure that the boat balance and to make sure there's nobody in front of the other, because it's put there on a laser. They use a laser, a straight line, to make sure that nobody has advantage against the other, or takes advantage. That's why the blue boats are there, because there's nothing else you can build there. You can only bring another inflatable boats. Those are now the commercial boats which are used there.
Yes.
Yeah, to just help and the judges to see and to start.
Well, a 2-second penalty is going to accrue for Team South Sudan 1. And let's take a look at the time that they have posted. 5 minutes, 47.993. And you've got to consider that they had 100 seconds in penalties. So their actual time was 4 minutes, 7.933 seconds. But Trio paddling down South Sudan as they go to the Devil's Pool.
Yes, they already earned 2 penalty. The judge showed the 2 penalty. So let's see. They come down. There's no flip. Okay. Well maneuvered. Wonderful. Now there's a flip there.
Oh, yes, there's a flip.
Let's see.
Well, he just did that.
Yes.
He wasn't off the boat clearly, but you could see the teamwork very quick.
Yes.
To get
the beauty about it is he never let go the paddle. If he let go the paddle, that would be another story, because you now need to push to decide between getting the paddle and bringing your guy back to the boat. You see, then you lose points, and then if you lose, and if the paddle goes down, then you are eliminated. So they have really made an effort to just make sure they are not eliminated. Wonderful following. Yeah,
you can. Yeah, I'm just looking at the rudder. Well, here's another take of that.
Look at that, man.
And you know,
Yeah.
it's I think helped by their sitting position, because one of the legs is hooked in. The leg on the the inner leg.
Yes,
if you're on the left, the right leg is hooked.
Yes. But if you're a professional, you don't have to do that. You don't have to be hooked. Have you seen something else there? That they have helmets.
Yes.
The beauty about this, you have to have a helmet. Otherwise, there are too many rocks. So you have to have a personal flotation device. You have to have a paddle and the helmet. So which keeps you can see another group coming down there.
That is Uganda 2.
Yes, Uganda 2.
So through 4 gates, 5 gates, but there was a penalty at gate number 2. Gate number 10, it was not considered a pass for South Sudan, but the cumulative time 5 minutes, 9.603 seconds, but the time on the course 4:15.603. Uganda 2, you can see the skill levels come down as we go down the competition sheet.
Number 1 Kenyan Rafting fan, right here, right now.
Wananchi watukufu, hii ni timu ya Uganda ambayo inaelekea chini, Uganda 2, na hii michezo ni ya kupiga makasia, inawaletea moja kwa moja kutoka KBC Harithuk Road Nairobi. Hapa ni Sagana, na federation ambayo inafanya hii kazi ni Federation ya Kenya Rafting Federation. Kwa hivyo ni mashindano ya ubingwa wa dunia, yani World Cup, na mashindano ya ubingwa wa Afrika ambayo yanafanyika moja kwa moja kutoka Sagana hapa, na tunaendelea kuona timu kama Kenya zimefanya vizuri sana, Italiano, timu ya Czech Republic, Urusi pia wamefanya vizuri sana.
Well, just a quick one, because I'll be coming back, because there's 2 points at which we can see some little rapids as you get to the Devil's Pool. There is one that is being used, and there is this other one which looks more like a straight point from gate 7. But let us take a look at Uganda 2 as they navigate through this. Gate number 9, they are through 7. They had only gate 4 didn't go right for them. Gate number 9 is a left side pass, and then gate number 10, which is a right side pass. So there they are. You can see the rapids, and they just have to.
Line.
Yes. You can see the flexibility of the stopper, having to work like the rudder of a huge maritime vessel, and it will help stop and change the direction that the raft is taking, and through the fishing line. So this is Team Kenya.
Team Kenya.
Yes. Kenya 7. That's the point I'm talking about how to use that rapid that is on that looks
section.
like that rapid section as a stopper. What's the technique that
You require something called a maneuver 3 and a rescue 3 technique. If you have a rescue 3 technique, to get into that, it becomes very easy. But that you have to practice most of the time. You have to be in the river. I call rescue 3 technique, just to be able to move to the next level. It's just a technique, actually, and to be able to make a decision as quickly as possible, because when you are in the raft, sometimes you don't notice the river, the raft taking you down. That is one of the areas that, in fact, people who have had a problem when they are swept down, they don't realize that they have gone down. When you're in a river and the river is sweeping you down, you don't realize. And especially with a raft, it becomes very easy. You just notice that already you are downstream, you are 10 meters. Before your mind can comprehend, you're already down. So that's why you can see there's a lot of time wasting in terms of the red gates, especially gate number 3 and number 4.
So there it is. There's going to be a 2-second penalty. Well, this is not looking as good as it should for Team Kenya, but you see they've lost quite some time, and this is at gate number 7. That did not go around the right way. Oh yes, eventually they have got to do it. It's a 2-second penalty, but you can imagine they may have lost another. Well, it's a 50-second penalty. It's not been considered a pass of any nature for that, and you can imagine they had gone clean through 6 gates.
Yes.
It's actually the first of the men's team to go clean through 6 clean passes. So number 7, it's not considered a pass. They tried to do it twice so far. And by the way, for Uganda 2, 3 minutes 15, 0.74 seconds. 3:13 was the heat time. Then if you add the 2-second penalty, comes to 3 minutes 15. So that's the drift.
Why the choice
that's
of not
called
using
the
that?
angel's bow.
Yes.
That is the angel's bow.
So what-
because two currents meet also.
Also, why not take?
And that is the deepest part of the river, 35 feet. This section, this section where you can see the rivers, we are saying they
Yes.
converge. This is the section where gate number 8 is the deepest at 35 feet.
So why choose the devil's pool and not the angels?
Angels, because angels pool is a little bit smaller. The devil's is bigger because devils kill people, so that's where people flip. So that's why the interpretation of the devil. The devil is not there to finish. So
Kill, steal, and destroy. Well, the angels are there to rescue. Well,
Yeah.
Everyone would be asking why
it's
not
easier.
that.
The angels is easier, but when you follow the devil's pool, it's a real devil, man. Okay,
So that's
good.
the application of the rescue maneuver, but coming through.
Yeah, rescue 3 maneuver. You can see they are coming down very well. That's upstream now. Upstream, let's see. There's a penalty. Okay. Okay, they've done well. But time wasting.
Yeah, they've lost some. Yes, quite evident they've lost some time. Then
Nigeria.
Yeah, they're through the 2 gate. Well, for Team Kenya, Team 7, their time proper on the course was 3 minutes 23.042 seconds. A penalty of 50 seconds, 4 minutes 13.042. So that was huge. Uganda, a huge improvement on their time. The previous time for Kenya was 3:37. Still a major improvement on their time. But now it's Nigeria who are going through
So
gate number 4.
they will go with the best time. 2 runs for each, probably men, women, and the mixed. So they'll go with the best time. The 2 runs.
Yes.
Every race is two races.
Yeah. So 337.990 is what's going to count for Team Kenya, which means that Uganda 2 move ahead of Kenya 7. Taking a look at Nigeria 2, and they have gone through 5 gates clean. That is the 6th, and it's still clean. On the timing and judges boards, it's all green. And so they've got to go counterclockwise at gate 7 before head to the Devil's Pool.
Okay. The sun, you can see now they are coming down. And you see when they are going through the gate, especially gate number 2, because the sun,
Yes.
if they are facing the sun, Wahome, it becomes very difficult. Sometimes you cannot see the gates. That's why you can see there's a lot of penalties. Especially gate number 2, they are not able to maneuver because the direct sunshine reflects into their eyes. So they have to be very careful. And that's why you need to do a shorter turn. That is the angel's bow. You can see the angel's bow down there.
Yes.
Yeah. That is the section where we are saying the angel's bow, and the other side is the devil's pool. Let's see it. Get number 8. That drive
Oh,
for.
that is beautiful from Nigeria.
Yeah, that's a great turn. Adebayo Francis. Yeah, you can see beautiful coming down. Very strong people. Yes.
And after that is going to be the neutral team 1, aka Russia. And you can also see that they've got their, the cams on their helmets. And you can see they've made that turn. And look at how they drift under that gate. But wow.
You can see the turn is very short compared to the African teams. That is what Africa should be working on.
Because that's the maneuver that we are going to be seeing.
Rescue 3.
Yes.
Rescue 3 is very easy to do that.
And so far, Nigeria through the 9 gates, not a single penalty. But yes, for gate 1, there was a contact. So number 9, it's a 2-second penalty for neutral team 1 after gate 1, but the next 2 are clean. And Nigeria too have gone through all gates clean. The first clean pass through all the gates by Nigeria, 3 minutes 48.599. It's slower than the first of 336.629. So 336 is the one that they will stick to. But let's now take a look at the Muscovites.
Well, that's a nice one. That's maneuver. Let's see. Get number 6 out the maneuver. Okay, beautiful. Yeah.
So looking at the rapids at gate number 6, as you now move towards between gates 5 and 6, just try and give a description of the kind of rapids that are there, because it looks.
That is rapid number. That is grade 3 rapids between gate number 6. But now when you come to gate number 7, that's a grade 2 rapid. Yeah, sometimes it's very difficult also to. But the beauty about it, Wahome, look at how the synchronization in paddling.
Yeah.
And their paddles are different because they are not using plastic paddles. They are using carbon fiber paddles, you can see. And this paddle is very expensive, 75,000 Kenya shillings. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. The way they have lifted. Beautiful. The paddle, look at the paddles. Yeah, the paddles. Yeah, look at the paddle and the way the shape of the paddle. So when they scoop water, it becomes easier, bigger strides. Yeah, and they are able. Let's see, get number 8. How the maneuver, wonderful.
Well, there's a touch, so that's going to cost them 2 seconds. Another 2 seconds. So total time penalty for neutral 1 is now 6 seconds. That's at gates 1, 5, and 8. Gates 9 and 10. Looking at the kind of experience that they have, those should be easy straight passes for them. Their fast pass was 5:27, 1:21, 5 minutes 27.173, and you can see how fast they are. So team 12, this is Kenya 6.
Yeah, Kenya.
And you can see the same thing that they're trying to do. Put in a rescue.
Yeah. Wow. That was good. Well done. They have just shortened the time. Yeah. No way. That's another 2 seconds. Yeah. You have to be very careful. They are now getting to the rapid. Yeah. That's grade 3 rapid. And then they move. You cross over to the other side. Again now, let's see. I hope there's no more contact. And okay, good. Wonderful.
Yes.
Now they come where the convergence of the 2 waterfalls. Let's see. No, there's no fault there. Yeah, it's a way through.
That's a way through, yes.
Way through at gate number 6.
3, 4.
Yes, gate number 4.
No, that was. And remember, so gate 1 clean pass, gate 2 2-second penalty for Kenya 6, but through gates 3 and 4 and 5 all clean, and take a look at 6. That's another clean pass, and now they're headed to where you've got the still waters. So far as we would say, as far as this section, the river, the still waters.
That's grade 2. Yeah, that's
the grade 2 is at the start, and
yes,
here
and
at number 8.
Yeah, grade 1 is when we have the start, and this is grade 2. So the rest is either grade 3 or 4. Yes. We don't have grade 5, but whenever we have a lot of rains, then we have grade 5. Yeah.
There was contact at number 7, so that's another 2-second penalty. Confirmed time for Russia 1, 3 minutes 28.722. There's a hit time at the 8 seconds penalty, 3:36.7.
That is the Angels, the Devil's Pool. Devil's Pool, well, no flip for Kenya experience. Now they come to the Angels Bowl, where the water comes down. The media, you can see now there's some movement there because of the Angels Bowl.
And let's see how they go round this, opting to do a double stop to make sure that the boat. Look at the equipment and how they do it. Almost at 90 degree, almost at 180 degree.
Yeah. They have decided to use 2 fiber carbon, you can see. Yeah. The in front guys are using carbon, and the back guys are using plastic. So it's a strategy. I don't know why they're doing that, but they'll tell us later. You can see that's the last rapid, which is grade 4, getting to gate number 10. Gate number 10.
Yeah.
Yes, that's the finish line.
So they're through to that. And remember
that's
also
another Kenya team. Let's see, Blackie. Blackie is there. Blackie is at the back, is a stopper.
Yes.
Yeah, Blackie is a stopper. Yeah. Blackie works for Murang'a County Fire Department. He's an employee of Fire Department, Murang'a County. Yeah. Beautiful. Wananchi watukufu, hapa ni Sagana Rapids Camp. Huku Sagana michuano ni ya dunia, raundi ya awamu ya tatu. Sagana ya kwanza ilifanyika kule Ufaransa tarehe 20 mpaka 28 mwezi wa 4. Awamu ya pili ilikuwa kule Sol Valle Dale huko Italiano, 2 penalties there. Alafu awamu ya tatu Ghana, na awamu ya mwisho itakuwa kule Brazil, Sao Paulo mwezi wa 11. Tutajua bingwa wa dunia ni nani wakati huo.
Well, this is live on KBC Channel 1 and online on kbcplus.co.ke, and it is the World Rafting, the Rafting World Cup Series. It also doubles up as the African Championship. Kenya 4 on the course at the moment. Well, the time for Kenya 6, 3 minutes 10.638. Why not for the 4 seconds in penalties that they took? That's another 2 seconds in penalties at gate number 7 for Kenya 4. So 3:14.638, which means 3 minutes 10.085 seconds. The time from the first round is what was there. And yes,
2 seconds.
2 seconds.
Because that is a contact gate. Yeah, you see the green one is non-contact, but the red one is contact. So if you non-contact, if you touch that, then you get penalized. Yeah, it's non-contact. The red one, yeah, the green one is okay, it's fine.
So past the Angels ball, where you can see you can do that.
Yes, if you are using the right direction, even if you touch, there is no penalty, the green one. But when you touch, the red one is non-contact. Non-contact. If you touch it 2, if you miss it, 50 penalty. That is the thing. And you see, when you say 50, it's 50 seconds. It's almost a minute. So you can see. So this is non-contact, the red one. The red and the white is non-contact. Yeah. The green is contact, provided you pass the right direction.
3 minutes 9.771 seconds was the real time from the first round for Kenya 4, and 4 seconds in penalties now. But we have to take a look at this. How quick are they? Because that is gate number 10 and
the finish line.
Just before the finish line, and after that it's the finish line. They have successfully navigated that. They have lost a couple of seconds in the process heading into the finish line, and right now it is Zimbabwe who are going to be on the course, and you can see how close. I mean, the timing is getting faster. The start to start duration is 3 minutes, and we can see that that there is a point at which one team finishes and the other one.
Non-contact, that is a contact gate. That is a contact gate. So green is a contact, the red one is a non-contact. So you don't need to touch the red one. If you touch, it's 2 penalty. If you miss, it's 50 seconds. This is actually slalom, the last activity tonight, because the World Championship, or rather the World Cup, ends today. We've been here since Monday. And you can see now these are the finals, the 2 runs. Every activity has 2 runs. 18 countries, of course, 13 from Africa, the rest from outside Africa, as far as Japan, and of course Italy. Italy is a big fight between Italy and Czech Republic and Russia.
And yes, actually for Czechia, it's a very big one when you take a look at it. As looking at this team, Zimbabwe, that was contact. There's going to be a 2-second penalty at gate 5. Just looking at how it has been scored, and so far they're through gate number 6. So awaiting confirmation. Yes, there's a 2-second penalty at gate number 5. There was slight contact with the paddle, and counterclockwise they go around gate number 7, and that means after this it's going to be the synchronization. Just looking at it, and if you watch, get into what would I call it? The films and the movies and everything. When you look at stories from old, when people would sail through the sea, and what they would do is that there would be songs they would sing. Looks like you almost need to have a song here.
Yeah, it's good. But what they normally do for guys who are competing raft, they use 1, 2, 1, 2 to just make sure that it's synchronized. Whenever you do 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, so that you move, you can see 1, 2, 1, 2. Now here they come to that contact gate at 8. Let's see whether there's a penalty or not.
Yes.
The judge will tell us. We don't have referees in this game, but we call them judges, and there are about 9 of them. And then we have a chief judge. And if you have a protest to make. You pay 75 euros. Yeah, you don't just go there. Yeah, you have to pay first 75 euros and then you protest.
I'm just trying to imagine how much that is in Kenya shillings. It is. So
No, if you appeal, if you appeal and you win, you don't get back the money. The money goes to the federation. Yes, the money goes to the federation.
yes.
Assuming in football, if we had protests, people pay. We'll have many protests.
No,
Many.
I would open my own. I would open my own federation just to do that. Well, I've finished for Team Zimbabwe and 2 points, and now that was Zimbabwe 1, and right now we've got Kenya 5, 309.653 from their first run. Well, an improvement of time. 302.421 from Morocco at the the 4 seconds penalties. 306.421, still much faster than what they did in the first run. So back to the action, and thank you very much, William. And so look at this, and Kenya 5 already through 2 gates. Then that is gate number 3, clean run. 309.653 is what they want to improve on. And next is gate 4. This is a left side entry gate onto the raft, and they're flowing down we're looking at the rapids, making use of them, making sure that everything flows as they head to, the eddies. And these are going to be gate 5 and gate 6 that you see. Gate 5 cleanly through gate 5. The current pushing them through towards left, and they've got to paddle their way around gate number 6. One that, when taking a look at, has been the cleanest of passes for all the men's teams since they got through that, and now it's through gate number 7. This has been a source of penalty times for all of these teams. The Kenyan team 5 already flowing so well as they head into the Devil's Pool. So straight through that, they will be getting into gate number 8. That is a clockwise challenge for them.
Yes, in there. Wonderful, they are coming down. Okay, let's see how there's no flip. They are used to this. So Julius with the blue helmet, actually is the captain of the team. Let's see how they maneuver gate number 8, which is a non-contact gate. You're not supposed to contact it, to touch it rather. Yeah, if you touch it, 2, if you miss it, 50 seconds, but they have moved very well. Yeah, clean, no penalty there. Beautiful, wonderful.
Well, and so far, how much of an improvement on time can they do? Because after this, we're going to have Uganda 1, and they're through gate number 9 cleanly. So 9 gates done, all with stops.
Julius Kahuria and Julius Mwangi at the back. This is their team. Their team Kenya number 5. Let's see. Wonderful. My goodness. That's a contact. Oh, wow. Okay, finally.
Okay, that's a 50-second penalty. That was a super run. 309.653.
Morocco 1. Their captain is called Bayo. Bayo lives in France. They came all the way. I can see Mustafa Abdullahi there. Bayo is the captain number 4. Far back on the left is Bayo. Then I can see Abdullahi. They are doing very well. They train in France, a place called Pau Parigny. It's an artificial course. Moving very well. Morocco there. Morocco. The Atlas of Morocco. They are okay, done very well. Bayo, yes, I can see. So they are coming down with using the rapid. You can see the rapid in the middle.
Yes.
Yeah, which is now grade, as I said, grade 4. Let's see the contact gate. They have okay, that's fine. Passed on very well, no penalty. Let's see whether they're going to have an improvement of time. Now it's a hard paddle. It's a hard paddle. Hard paddle means you have to use a lot of force. Yeah, hard paddle. Yep. They are coming to gate number 5. Maneuvered very well. Yeah. Gate number 6. Yeah, the right of gate number 6. Well, they have done very well.
Actually, William, I'd be very surprised if anybody got a penalty at gate number 6. because somehow they tend to slow and maneuver through it very well. Well, quite deep going for the stop at gate 7. And so far, by the way, Kenya 5, 3 minutes 10.240, almost a similar time from run 1, but consistency despite the chilling warm conditions. But with the twos, second penalty comes to 3 minutes 12.240. 3:16.6 was the first time set by Morocco from their first run, looking to see if they can improve on it before we now go down to where you've got Uganda 1, Japan, Kenya 3-1-2, and Czechia plus Italy. Well, they almost got caught up.
Yes, the Angels ball, yes. It's a current which comes meet the other current. Yeah. Okay, gate number 9, 8, let's see. No, it doesn't look to be. Let's see whether there's a penalty there.
No penalty?
No penalty. Because they go back to the floor. Let's see. They go back to the floor where there's a current so that they can be assisted. You can see Bayo, the captain at the back, Abdullahi on the other side. They are good stoppers. Yeah. Look at that. Yeah. Their paddles are carbon. They come down.
Carbon fiber.
Yeah, carbon fiber. They need to get to the. Okay. Wow. They are getting to the rapid. Let's see. Rapid. Wow. Let's see. Get number 10. Very technical. Yeah, was wonderful.
Just a slight touch, and you can see.
Yeah.
Actually, the captain was basically. He looked disappointed. He wanted. Given a choice, he would have given them.
Yeah. This is Team Uganda.
Yes. Uganda 1.
Uganda 1.
So, Morocco are through. They got a 2-second penalty at gate number 10. 3:11.858 plus 13. So that's 3:13.858. And that means that they have an improvement of 3 seconds. Takes them up. Uganda through the first 2 gates. And also agility required, because we have seen that as they navigate, especially this very technical fast 3 gates. You can see that the athletes having to, bend in all directions, sometimes backwards and or sideways, to make sure that they do not get into contact with the gates. Uganda now headed to gates 5 and 6.
Yeah, they're coming to gate number 5. Maneuvered very well. I think they mastered this. They do this in the Nile, and let's see how they go. That's where you are saying gate number 6. You'll be surprised if somebody touches. But I mean, this is a game, man, like any other game. A penalty would come in wherever you are not expecting. So let's see. Wananchi hii ni KBC moja kwa moja kutoka Sagana. Mnatufuata, ni matangazo ya dunia ambayo yanafanyika ya rafting huku Sagana. Nchi ni 18 na ni 5 za kutoka nchi za Ulaya na 13 za bara la Afrika. Huu ni mchezo ambao ni katika awamu ya kwanza, ilifanyika kule Ufaransa Paris mwezi wa 4, ya pili ikafanyika mwezi wa 6 kule pande ya Italiano, na series awamu ya 3 inafanyika hapa Sagana, awamu ya 4 itafanyika kule Brazil Sao Paulo mwezi wa 11. Kwa hivyo wananchi watukufu, hii ni KBC. Tunawaletea matangazo haya moja kwa moja, matangazo ya dunia yakiendelea hapa, ambapo ni kombe la dunia mchuano. Kumbuka mchuano huu unafanyika kwa mara ya kwanza hapa Kenya na Afrika nzima, na tumepata nafasi nzuri kama Kenya na tukabahatika kuandaa mchuano huu. Michuano hii imeandaliwa na kupigwa jeki na kwamba na Wizara ya Michezo chini ya Waziri Salim Mvurya na katibu wake mkuu Elijah Mwangi. Wamefanya kazi kufa na kupona ya kuona kwamba hii michezo inaletwa bara Afrika. Mwezi wa pili kulifanyika ile bidding pale Valley Oyster, ambapo kikosi cha wizara na kikosi cha federationi walielekea kule ndio walete hii bid hapa Kenya. Kwa hivyo tunashukuru, wananchi wamejitokeza kwa wingi kutoka sehemu mbalimbali za nchi kufuatilia matangazo haya kwa mara ya kwanza. Uganda sasa inaendelea.
Well, we saw Uganda finish, and of the teams that are doing the second run, it's the first sub 3-minute performance that we have seen. 2 minutes 56.7 seconds plus a 2-second penalty, 2:58.65. Team Nippon, the Japanese team, going through gate 1, it's clean. Gate 2, and look at them using the stopper and making sure that they're well anchored as they make use of the rapid to avoid the current. And take a look at them dancing through it. Remember that this is the men's competition. And through gate 4. So there they are, going through gate number 4. Okay. And you can see how they're trying to stay on balance and moving as fast as they can, trying to avoid contact at gate 6, and they're successful through that. And they are now headed towards gate number 7, a clean pass through gate number 7. And remember, their first run was 2 minutes 55.234 seconds. And so far, 7 gates done, no penalties considered. And right now they're headed to the Devil's Pool, and into which they will plunge and to the left, hold it on, and immediately they begin paddling back. You can take that, their flags. You really can't just take that paddle away from them. Gate number 8, it's a clockwise gate, and looking at the times and from when they started, it's still inside, that's now after 2 minutes in, still inside the 3-minute mark. 2:58.645 is what we had from Uganda. Japan 2:55.234, and look at them making the call, and they're headed towards gate number 9. They've just navigated past it. It's a left side gate, and onto the rapid as they drop towards that finish line. Gate number 10 is a right hand side entry, so the pass is on the right, and look at them managing that with the stopper doing very well. They're past that line, and this could just move them up the rankings. How far are they? 6th is what Uganda are at 2:58.645. That is done, and Team Japan has gone through every gate without conceding a penalty. 2 minutes 52.16 seconds, an improvement of 4 seconds from their first run of 2 minutes 55.234 seconds. It's Kenya 3 getting through gate number 1. Well, some slight contact, but you can see the rescue 3, William, that comes into play when...
Yes.
And that is a motion that we're going to see.
Especially gate number 2, they have done very well. Look at that. That's okay. Let's see. Wonderful. Rescue 3, wonderful. That was a nice one. Look at how... And this is Team Kenya, actually. You cannot believe. Look at that. I love that, man. They have done... This is a great team.
We'll take a look at something, because the teams that are now doing their second runs, remaining starting team Kenya, Kenya having made contact at gate 1 and 2, that's 4 seconds lost, and that means they will have to look at how to improve on the 2:52.037 that they had. We'll look at the motion, another contact at 5. Look at the stopper having to go around 6, and what I'll be looking at is that where the boat is just, they try to raft it such that it goes and stays to the left. You see that technique of trying to go under, trying to have the rafts go under the gate. It's how they manage
rescue
it.
3, yes, rescue 3. Yeah. Let's see.
That's 2 up. 8 seconds in penalties so far for Kenya 3. And after that, we're going to have Kenya 1 and Kenya 2.
The only way they can redeem is now when it becomes a little bit faster. They look to be paddling fast. This is Komoro. Komoro from Kisumu is doing very well. Yeah, he's the captain, Komoro Diambo. Yeah, Komoro is doing very well. A little bit tired, guys. Okay, contact. That is the wrong one. A little bit. Okay, fine. Let's see.
That's the maneuver that all the teams are doing at gate 1, and you will find them also doing it at gate number 7 and gate number 8.
At number 8, yeah, rescue 3, they're moving very well. Look at that.
So that was clean from them, and they are now getting toward the finish line. It's all clear at 9. Still final judge check for number 8. 52.037 was the first run in the morning.
There's a turn there, and then as they come to get number 10. Wonderful. That is beautiful.
Well, what the judges have said is that there was contact at number 8. That's another 2 seconds gone. So 10 seconds in penalties. We'll be taking a look at their time for 252.037 was that from their first line, and you can take a look at them. They really want to catch their breath. 252.658 would have been identical had they not been penalized. So 302.658. And now here is Kenya
3.
Kenya 1. This is actually Kenya 1.
Kenya 1, yes.
And the contact is there at gate 2. But you could see that the maneuvers that they made and making sure that they try and stick as close to the rapid as possible. And the sun is out. Conditions totally opposite of what they were this morning. It was chilly. It was drizzling, but it's a water sport, so really
Whether
doesn't change.
Yeah, it doesn't change anything.
much.
Yeah, true. Whether it's raining, it doesn't really make any changes in terms of the weather.
The weather conditions. Plus, a local rain would not flood a river.
No, it can't.
It has to be upstream.
It has to be upstream and a bigger rain. And now July, it's a little bit cooler. Other than we don't expect probably a Nino there is coming. Yeah, this is this activity can really work well during El Nino rains. They can use the rescue boats. This is what the county government should be buying. Rafts. Every county government should have a raft or 2. Yeah, in case there is weather changes, and, especially whenever we have rains.
On to the Devil's Pool, that's where they headed. And through 7 gates, just 2 seconds in penalties. The very first run for this team was 3:00.469. For Kenya 3, it was 2:52.037. So classification yet to come as far as this is concerned. And then after that, we'll have Kenya 2, Czechia, and Italy. That was clean safety, considered as the first. And the syncing that you're talking about, the synchronization, all looking well for this team. Gate number 8 and number 9 cleared well, and it's now gate number 10. This is the duty for the stoppers. And they dance their way through gate number 10. I think the clock is what we're going to be taking a look at here, especially for the next 3 races. 3 minutes flat for the first run. This is completed. A 2-second penalty for Kenya 1, and Kenya 2 is coming up next. All right, you're going to love this. 2 minutes, 46.49 seconds plus 2. It's a 2:48.5. It's an improvement of 12 seconds. How big is that?
That means a lot. I mean, they can. Yes, actually, this rafting is in the way to the Olympics. Still not an Olympic sport, but the slalom. This is the same. The same gates are used with by canoe. The guys who are doing kayak. There's K1 for kayak, K2. There's canoe 1, canoe 2. So it's almost the same. It's only the difference between canoeing. Slalom canoeing is what you use. You can see there's a raft. Canoe they use a kayak, which is a fiber kayak. So that is the only difference. But in the next few years, we should have rafting in the Olympics. So this is a good preparation for Kenya, because we can get medals here. I mean, if we can get a bronze in the World Championship, or a World Cup, then definitely after some time, you can see this is a discipline which can bring something to Kenya. So wonderful. I think that's a great improvement.
All right. So let's just come back to this. The 12-second improvement, 300.46 to 248.49. That big change. How massive is that for Kenya, for one who maybe would be looking for that bronze?
Yeah, probably. Let's see. I think Kenya too would. I'm looking at that. Probably we can be in the ranking of bronze in the World Cup. Yeah, good. Rama is good. Henry Ogega, from Kisii, is a great guy. Kilonzo there, I can see Kilonzo. Yeah, Rama. Then I can see Jackson Maina, the captain. Yeah, at the back right, that is Henry Ogega. Yeah, Kilonzo in front. Right, let's see. Get number 9. A little bit slower. Rama is okay, paddling very well. Yeah, I can see that Henry Ogega back right. Kilonzo in the front. Let's see. They need to paddle a little bit faster if they need to be in the ranking, at least to get a medal here. Yeah, let's see.
248.872 against 248.490, and they've had 9 clean passes. So it's through gate 10, and we'll be looking at the time. How big of an improvement would be 248.872 from run 1, and you can see, looks like they may be having it. I mean, I'd seen that the Czechia and the Italian team actually had their stopwatches on, and someone could just do it for them, and they go through the finish line. 243.201, a 5-second improvement from run 1.
Wonderful, wonderful. That's great.
And so there we go, Czechia. The story is they've been friends for 20 years, competing for 20 years. And take a look at the maneuver that they are going to take once they get to gate number 1. Look at it. Hey, so close. And they've gone through that gate, sneaking through.
Look at that, man.
Yes, that's how, and that's the technique that I was asking about.
Yes,
How you get to the gate. You get to slide through.
Yes.
When everyone else bobs their head around the gate.
You put the boat before. I mean the raft before.
Yes.
You can see how they do it. You don't wait. You paddle downstream and then you come upward. You cannot fight the current. That's why there's a lot of delay, especially in the African teams. But this is experience, actually. Wahome, this is experience. You can tell even the way they are paddling, the synchronization, the way they are maneuvering the gates, and they are able to tell. You can see the way they look at the fiber, paddles, fiber paddles. Look at that. Lost a lot of experience. 20 years is not small at time. I mean, in terms of time, this is a big thing. Look at that. And the way they're strong, able to synchronize. There's no penalty there. No penalty.
No penalty.
Yeah, no
but
penalty.
yes, but they have suffered a 2-second penalty at gate number 4.
Okay.
Their first run time was 2 minutes 28.5 seconds. So you can see already, looks like Kenya 2 are now settled for the bronze, 243.201. So a bronze medal for Kenya, and when it comes to the African Championship, it's gold, it's silver, and a bronze to any team with a better time. It's a podium too for the Kenyan sides.
Okay.
In the African Championship in the men's slalom. Just looking at the times that I've got here.
Yes.
And round they go, Czechia. And when you take a look at them, we want to say, yes, they've come. They have shown some skill. And you could see actually even, their maneuvers past gate number 1 and into gate number 2. So accurate, so precise. You feel that, look at them. And off they go through.
There's contact there. Let's see whether what the referee. Yeah, 2 penalty.
That's a 2-second penalty at gate number 10. Slight contact. Their time 228.312, slightly faster than what they had in the first round of 228.528. So this comes to 232.312, 228.528. So let's now wait for the Italians. They're the ones right now just about to start. This is the final group, and
Italy won. Wow, you look confident. Yeah, the paddling is very strong paddling. Yeah, look at that, the synchronization, the way they do the paddles. Look at that.
Take a look. It's that approach. Yes. You know, you think that they're actually using the paddles to make the raft turn.
Wow.
Take a look at
that is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. Yes. Look at that, man.
how close were they? Well, there's contact at gate 3 from the Italian side, so that's 2 seconds lost. 2 minutes 27.378 is what they had in the first run. They were 1 second faster than Czechia overall. Just going by the time from the first run, what will the 2 seconds mean? And if you take a look at them, you can see that they actually mean business. Because
if they have a better time, then of course they will be number. It doesn't really matter this race because already Czech have already finished their races. So Italy is number 1.
Italy are the gold medalists.
Yeah, the gold medalist.
Well,
regardless of this race,
the regulations speak for themselves. You're looking at your gold medalist from the men's slalom, 227.378 from the first run. All legitimate, all protest time pass. 228.528 from Czechia means that they're going to be second. Italy have gone through every gate. And so here we are, headed towards the finish.
Yes, towards the finish. This is, I think, the last race, and we thank everybody, the KBC crew, everybody else, the Kenya Rafting Federation, as I said, and all our athletes from different places, different countries. As I said, 18 countries or so far, from Japan to Czech Republic, Italy, and of course Morocco. We had Morocco, we had Team Russia, Kenya, DRC, Congo, and of course Batoto by Uganda, Batoto by Congo, yeah, and of course team from Zimbabwe. Wonderful. I think Italy has won that. 35 nationalities in Sagana represented here, people from all the way from Mexico, and guys from Brazil. Yeah, so far so good. India, well done. We will see you next year when you have that skate. Wahome, back to Wahome.
Well, oh yes, and thank you very much, William, for being here with us. 228.017 seconds is the time for the second run from the Italians. Clean through all 10 gates, just like Kenya, but this is the final position. Top is going to be Italia. Second is going to be Czechia, and the bronze is going to Kenya. That is for the men's slalom. Well, we've got the medal ceremony coming in after half an hour.
Yes.
Yes. And so we'll be coming back for that, for the final medal ceremony that is scheduled 30 minutes from now. From Sagana, on behalf of William Kinothian and the team, my name is Daniel Wahome. Back to Broadcasting House. We'll be back for the medal presentation.
sweetest words of love hang in the
And now it's the start of the men's slalom. First team up, Uganda 3. And off they go.
Underway.
10 gates to navigate. And two that come in by default, the start and the finish. Gate 1 is under a bridge, and there you go. So they hold on to that and take a look at Uganda, trying to make sure that they steer left. But now they've got to paddle upstream to get to gate number 2. So look at the strength of the currents. And so they've got into a point. Now they've got to paddle upstream against the current. But you can see the strength of the currents. It's flowing them and it's taking them to a bank that is to this other side. And where they are is now at gate 4. And they've said, okay, let's take the penalties and roll down. So penalties for gates 2 and 3 in the offing. So now they've opted to go straight to gate 5 and gate 6. Oh, and one of the helmets looks really out of place. Gate 6 is, by the way, a right-sided gate. So they've got to be very careful how they go around it. Yes, have they gone to the right? They have. But at the moment, 2 penalty gates for them, 2 and 3, as they flow down. On the screen, that is the team from Rwanda. A right-sided gate 1 is what they're looking for. Take a look at number 9. They've gone through it and everything looked demanding, and so now they've got to go down and go on the right side of gate number 10. They're on the left of it, so which means that they've got to steer, look for a way to go around. They've gone past it, a third gate, and the currents have taken the better of them. Take a look at the Rwanda 1. Have they gone through gate 2? No, that's what they're targeting. So trying to steer by all means possible, try get the weight of the water under the raft to counter the currents that we've got. Overcast conditions in Sagana. And they're all there. So Rwanda finally past gate number 2, but stuck on the bank. So there it is, and now they've got to go through gate number 3, but the current says go down river. So that's why you can see that they're trying to get a direction, and they head to gate number 3. One look up, and they're paddling towards gate number 3. They've opted to go for the penalty, and that's another penalty because they've not correctly navigated gate number 4. So they're looking at it, the discussions, which way do we go? And look at them as they get towards the bank, and they've said, let's just go down river and look for 5 and 6. A 1 minute in the offing already for the for this Rwanda side, incorrectly navigating through that. and they opted to go the slow way and try and have the right way. They've gone through 5, they've gone through 6, and next is going to be 7. And now a turn as they head towards gate 7, and you can see they're picking up directions on the course. Course reconnaissance always important for this. You never can tell about the flow of the water, but there is one thing you can be sure about: the direction that the gates ask you to take. And so, Wonder One go through that gate number 7. Not in a hurry. They've decided, let's have a little bit of adventure. Look at them. I say let's flow, and they've taken a look at it. You can see how much energy this demands, trying to keep the raft in line as they head towards that rapid. Looks leisurely, looks like another adventure moment. And the raft hitting the rock, you can see, I mean, they simply said, let's do it. And they take a look at gate number 8. Which way do they do it? You can see the conversation. And they are seeing the direction to pick and the action to take. Looks more like a training session for them. They opt to float, and now they've got to paddle upriver. They've opted to take that. They are going to go around this gate. They missed gate 4, but the others have been successfully navigated. So they've gone around that gate. Then there are 2 gates to go: 9 and 10. This is the one side. They've gone through gate number 9. And you can just take a look at, good Lord, Team Kenya, be kind. Uganda team 2, having a smile at their neighbors, and just take a look at it. They've gone past gate 10. The current's taken them, which means that next stop for them is going to be the finish line. 3 gates missed. Look at penalties of about 1.5 minutes minimum for because they're pushing them to safety towards the bank as they get towards the finish. And this is Tanzania. Kenya's neighbors to the south. And remember that this competition is not just a World Rafting Series event, it is an African Championship event. 2 events in one, but the World Cup Series takes of that. So this is the men's slalom. It's run. This is the 3rd team, the Democratic Republic of the Congo, not entering a team in the men's event. And they get past the fast gate, and now it's to get into gate number 2. Drifted by the currents, and take a look at them. Some would say that was a hairpin turn, but they've now got to gate number 3. And remember, they've got to go around it and successfully round gate number across there and into gate number 3. You can see the current already pushing them away, so they've got to steer right. And you can see the force of the current. It's taking them downriver. But take a look, this close to gate number 4. But to avoid any penalties, they've got to go round 3, then 4. can see the judges are there, hawk-eyed. And they've gone through gate number 3 successfully. You can see how important it is for them. Tanzania, now they've got to steer towards the left to get past gate number 4. A very technical point as the sport of rafting is concerned. Well, only one of them has gone through that gate, so they've opted, let's head to 5. Penalty loading, straightforward. Headed towards gate number 5 and 6. Both gates have to be, you have to go past those 2 gates, and that is from the right side. And you can see that it doesn't matter which country. If you can still cheer them on. Some may say it's a characteristic of close sport, but that's not the case. They're through 5 and 6, and now they've got to go counterclockwise at gate number 7. In they go, and look at them still left. As they'll be headed to the rapid, and after the rapid is gate 8, which is a clockwise gate. Making every effort to steer through that point correctly, and they are successful. But you can see the strength of the currents. Of a river, as far as the currents are concerned, is category 1, category 2. I mean, category 1, you'll be talking about still water. You'll be talking about still waters. And category 2 is, you can see there current 3, the currents get heavy. 4 is what we have at the moment. Category 5 would be quite risky because the rafters would not have any control of the equipment. So they're headed now to gate number 8. And gate 8, there it is. You have to go clockwise around this one. And they do hold, and look at them steer, and now start paddling up. Here they are. So, energy required. To get past that gate. So there it is, and now they're headed towards the final 2 gates. 9, which is a left side gate, and then after that it's going to be gate number 10. And they went the wrong way on number 9. They went the wrong way on number 9. Penalty loading, straightforward. And now it's number 10. Remember, everything is as per how seeded these teams are. But they found the energy. And the Nigerian team goes round the bar. So they're through gate number 2. And now they've got to paddle across the rapid. And you can see the current pushing them away. They've got to go clockwise on gate 3 and then steer left towards gate number 4. The Ugandan side. Waiting to get so Burundi in under a minute will be going down. The course would be something remarkable. going by the conditions that we saw earlier today. Two runs of these are going to be there, so it's a slalom, and you can see at the moment that the Burundi team, they've moved towards the bank that's on the left, but they should be moving there using the current. Quite clever of them, getting onto it so that the current could help them navigate through gate 1, which is a right-sided entry. And now they've got to use a lot of power and paddle upstream and get through gate number 2. After that, this counterclockwise gate, the next gate is going to be clockwise, which is gate 3, and it's across the rapid. Clean from that, but at the moment, forgot totally about they did not even attempt to make a pass at gate number 3. Penalties loading up. Basically, we want to see the timing sheet for this event after this. So and this is a right-sided gate, so they've got to approach it correctly. And they're successful at it. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6 done. 3, not even an attempt by Burundi. The raft. And also South Sudan 1. They've started this event. So South Sudan looking forward to paddle up. So looking at the side, and that was not a complete pass of gate number 9. One of them did not go round. It looks more like the gate went round him. So it's now up to gate 10, and they've got to stay to the right of it, but the current's taken them. So Burundi, gate 3, not attempted. That will cost. Moment 8, South Sudan, who are taking the. Wow, that was beautiful. That was well timed. They've gone 1, 2, and 3, and now they've got to steer towards the left. It's gate 4. And they've gone through that successfully. Takes a toll on the body if you do not have the flexible midsection muscles, or then it would really be a problem. So they're going through 6, navigated through the 6 gates, all clean. So at the moment it's that counterclockwise. Get. So having gone through that, it means that they are now headed towards the rapid and gate number 8. And there they are holding on to the baffles. And it's that, which means that they've got to navigate in a different way. Uganda 2 on the course at the moment, making use of the current to help them drift towards the right and get past gate number 1. Look at them navigate gate number 2. This is clean from Uganda too. And at the moment, going through gate number 8 is South Sudan. Well, on the other side, Uganda have gone through gate number 3 and they're headed towards gate number 4. And gate number 4 was a challenge for the South Sudanese side so far on this course. Uganda have gone through all the 3 gates successfully. Nigeria also went through all the gates successfully without dropping a penalty. In South Sudan, they were going to go through number 10 also cleanly. They're on the right side of that gate. A paddle to the finish, having to use the bank for pivot and a fulcrum also. And at the moment, this is Uganda 2. Successfully going through gate number 7. Uganda 2 being just another look of the timing that we have. The fastest so far. As they paddled out down towards the rapid, and they will just down. Just taking a look at them, the flow as they are now going through number 8. You can see that they tried to make sure that they steer right twice in the fastest motion possible. The current carrying them away, and now they have to go left on number 9, which is the right way to do it, and they're successfully through number 9. Uganda have gone through all the gates successfully. The second team to do so, and this is after Nigeria, who are out there earlier, and you're going to take a look at them steering that raft, and they're back on course, and they're through all the 10 gates successfully. So the Ugandan side have gone through that all successfully, just about 3 minutes. And on the course right now is Kenya, and they go through gate number 1 easily. Take a look at them, trying to make sure that they're not caught up in the current as they steer toward 2. And they are here. The countries that will be here, we'll be seeing Zimbabwe, we'll be seeing Russia 1, we'll be seeing Morocco, we'll be seeing Japan, Czechia. And take a look at the Kenyan side as they navigate gate number. The greatest thing about the left end, so that they can go around gate number 4, successful through those 4 gates. And now take a look at them. They want to make sure that they head towards the bank. 5 and 6 are the next 2 gates. Through 5. Making sure that they also get past 6. Yeah, everyone is welcome to the Rapids Camp in Sagana for the Rafting World Cup Series. It's the 3rd stop in the world after France and Italy. This is live on Rapids Camp TV. Later in the afternoon, we'll be live on KBC Channel 1 and also on kbcplus.co.ke. This championship that we know also as an African championship.
Did you know know that you can purchase a last expense insurance for you and your loved ones? Consider purchasing this insurance policy to avoid unnecessary stress and fundraising when you lose a loved one. The policy covers funeral-related expenses, thus easing the burden of losing a loved one. Now you know. Read and understand the terms and conditions of your policy. This message is brought to you by the Insurance Regulatory Authority, IRA. IRA, Bima Bora kwa Taifa.
Kylian Mbappe had scored 15 of his last 15 penalties for France. There's Doué. Oh, he's right in, on goal. Bono with the save.
Then he just runs, starts galloping through the middle of the pitch.
Intestinal worm continues to affect thousands of children.
You can find a very big percentage of learners not in school because they are sick, complaining of stomachache, complaining of headache, complaining of this, but at the end of it all, we realize that they are worms.
How are schools and communities working to protect children?
We should not only wait for outbreaks so that we can now put the measures like hand washing.
In Bungoma County, the fight against these silent infections is underway.
We advocate for deworming ourselves after every 3 months.
Join us as we uncover the hidden threat of intestinal worm infections and the steps being taken to keep learners healthy on Health and Lifestyle.
And finally, we have Team Italy, gold medalist. Thank you, Mr. President. Please pose for a photo now. Thank you, Mr. President. Photo op with the team. Photo op. Photo op, please. Team members, please. Photographers are behind there. Look at the photo behind. Thank you. Up next, women's team. Bronze medalist. Kenya, team 2, B50. Please approach. Kenya. Kenya. Women's team, please. Team neutral. Team neutral 1. B50, please approach. Just stay. Stay a bit. Yeah, Stefan. Thank you. Next, Italy. Team 1, B48. The person to have the medals is none other than Stefan Puryakov, who is the Chief Judge, United Rafting. Thank you. Thank you, Team Kenya, being awarded the bronze medal. Thank you. Next will be Team Neutral, silver. And finally, gold medalist, Team Italy. Thank you very much. Please pose for a photo with the athletes. Please, look at the photographer behind you. I mean, right in front of you. Thank you. Thank you. Up next, para team. Up next, para team. On the podium, Team 1, B45. That's Team Kenya. Team Kenya. Thank you, Team Kenya. Thank you. Thank you, Team Kenya. Next is Team Italy, Bib 44. And the person to award this particular medal will be none other than Danilo Bammels, President United Rafting. Thank you, Mr. President. The team being awarded, that's Team Kenya, silver. The team being awarded are gold medalist para team, Italy. Thank you, Mr. President. Please pose for a photo with the team. Thank you. Up. Thank you, Mr. President and team. Up next will be mixed. Next on cue, And finally, Team Neutral 3, bib 0. And the person to award this will be none other than our host, William Kinuthia, Secretary General, Kenya Rafting Federation, who is also a board member of United Rafting Federation. Thank you, Bill. He is now awarding the bronze medalist. Next, silver medalist, Team Italy. And then finally, he is awarding gold medalist, Neutral Team 3, bib 0. Thank you so much, William. Photo op. Join the team, please. Thank you so much, Bill. Nice pose. We shift gears to African Championships for medal ceremony slalom category. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, athletes. Up next, men's team. African Championships, men's team. Kenya 1. And then finally, Kenya 2, bib 8. Finally, Kenya 2, where are you? Thank you. And to present this particular medal is none other than African Council President.
Next woman who's gonna give the medals.
Bronze medalist, African Championships. Next, silver medalist, African champions.
And finally, gold medalists, African champions. Thank you, Mr. President. Please be upstanding for the national anthem of Kenya. Thank you, Mr. President and team. Up next, Women African Championships. Kenya, 5, B53, up on the podium. Team 3, where are you? Team 3, beep 51. And finally, Team 2, Kenya, women, beep 50. And the person to present this particular award will be none other than June Mudhoni, President, Kenya Rafting Federation, and Treasurer, African Council. Thank you, June. First to be awarded is medalist. Next, silver medalist, Team Kenya. Thank you. And finally, gold medalist. Thank you so much, Madam President. Please be upstanding for the national anthem of Kenya. Thank you so much, Madam June. Up next, we have Para. Team Kenya, 1, bib 45. Team Kenya, where are you? Thank you. And the person to award will be Shakul Pal Singh, who is President of India Rafting Federation. Thank you, Pal Singh. Gold medalist, Para, Team Kenya. Thank you, Mr. President. Please be upstanding for Kenya's national anthem. National anthem, please. We don't have a hitch.
Nipate na ustawi tufanye sote bidii iti tujitoe kwa nguvu nchi yetu ya Kenya tunayoipenda tuwe tayari kuilinda.
Thank you. And finally, mixed team African Championship. Finally, where's Kenya 3? Mixed. BIP 33. Up next, Kenya 3. Kenya 3. And Kenya 4. BIP 34. And finally, Kenya 4. BIP 34. Please get on stage. And the one to award this will be none other than Danilo Bamels, President of United Rafting. Thank you, Mr. President.
After that one, we invite William for a final word, and then we invite Danilo for a final word, and that's it.
Thank you, Mr. President. Awarding the bronze medalist mixed team, Kenya. Thank you. Next, silver medalist, Kenya 3, Beep 33. Finally, gold medalist, mixed, Kenya. Please be upstanding for the Kenya national anthem. Thank you, Mr. President and team. Thank you so much. You can come down. We shift gears. I'll be handing over to our host, who is the Secretary General of Kenya Rafting Federation, Mr. William Kinodia. Please take over.
President of United Rafting, Mr. Danilo Bahamez from Italy, Shakant, the President of the Asia Council, Mr. Balabas Mahmoud, the President of the African Council, distinguished guests, all protocol observed, ladies and gentlemen. Mine is short. I just want to thank the Kenya Rafting Federation, the LOC members for their commitment. This journey we started in last year, December 6th, and up to today, we are in July. It's really hard work. The LOC, the President of the President of the Kenya Rafting Federation, June, Ibrahim Mwangi, the Treasurer, Abraham, Chairman Chege from Havila, the whole team of safety, everybody who put a lot of work, Damaris, accommodation, and everyone. So I would want to just take 2 minutes to just thank everyone, including the Ministry, State Department of Sports, led by Mheshimiwa Salim Vuria, our Cabinet Secretary, our Principal Secretary, Bwana Elijah Mwangi. Then I also want to thank Sports Department at Talanta House, the media, everybody, Mwananchi, spectators, our teams from all over the world, 18 countries, our participating teams from 35 countries. And this is my pleasure, and I'm very happy person that this event has happened in Kenya and in the soil of Africa for the first time. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a big kudos to the country and wananchi wa Kenya. Mpigieni makofi. Without wasting time, I know we have a lot and it's becoming difficult, it's becoming late, and we have our national television, KBC Live, plus other media houses. I would like to invite my president and board member, Mr. Danilo Bahames, to come and do a closing ceremony speech here, and we thank God for all this opportunity. Thank you.
Well, dear athlete, in the name of the board of United Rafting, thank you so much. In this day, you do an amazing job. Will be an important spot for our sport. Your smile, your sport, your loyalty, your to be every time happy and with passion is a good car for our future. Our future, the rafting future, is in the very, very good paddle. Anyway, I need a great thank you to all people who work here, judge, volunteers, safety, all people work for the food, sure, the organization. My dear friend, you do a big job. For the first time in Africa, is not maybe, is happened. And this is just the first step, because the future will be more beautiful. My dear President, thank you so much. your beautiful smile. Give enjoy to all to paddle. All your team, thank you so much. Dear President of Africa Council, when we start was just a dream. Now is a reality. Thank you so much, dear Mamoun. Come here with us. When we start, he was alone, and now crash. Dear friend, you did a very good job in Africa, but it's just the start. You need to do a lot of work again. Anyway,
Inshallah.
again, enjoy the marvelous Kenya. It is the last day here, and thank you again for all your sport passion.
Thank you so much. And there it is. We've had the Rafting.
Life is unpredictable, and accidents may happen, leading to disability, sometimes death. Protect yourself against the uncertainties of disability, death, or medical expenses related to an accident by purchasing a personal accident policy. Read and understand the terms and conditions of your policy. This message is brought to you by the Insurance Regulatory Authority, IRA. IRA, Bima Bora kwa Taifa.
Michuano ya kombe la dunia yanakaribia kilele, na sasa ni kufa kupona. Farasi wawili wanaopatana ugani, ni mmoja tu ndiye atakayesalia, huku mwingine akifunganya virago na kuelekea nyumbani. Je, ni timu gani itakayotwaa ubingwa huu mnamo Julai 19 pale MetLife Stadium? Jibu hili utalipata hapa KBC Channel 1, tukikupeperushia matangazo ya FIFA World Cup moja kwa moja kutoka Mexico, Canada na USA.
Goal! They've done it!
Pia unaweza kupokea matangazo haya kupitia stesheni za redio za KBC. Istoshe, kwa wale wanaopenda kuona mechi kupitia big screens, KBC itawatembelea mtaani kwenu. World Cup iko KBC. KBC, your true sports partner.
Niaje watu wangu, Cliff hapa, shabiki mkubwa wa Arsenal. Kwa timu zimebaki pale World Cup na support France. The reason why na support France ni ukiangalia game ya France, attacking yao iko fiti, like both wings. Ukiangalia mid yao, defense, like I feel like France inaenda kubeba World Cup. Personally na feel kuna biasness in officiating of those matches. Ukiangalia especially mimi nikiangalia games za Argentina wamekuwa kibebwa, na I feel like Argentina ni kama FIFA inajaribu kupambana Argentina ibebe hii kitu. But sisi tunaamini Argentina iende mahali. Mimi kama mtu wa France naamini France inaenda kubeba.
Wagwan wadau, kwa majina ni Isaac na mimi timu yangu na support team Norway. Mimi nashabikia Haaland na timu yangu yenye nashabikia IPL ni Man City. So that's why the reason I'm supporting team Norway. Na mimi kwa muonekano wangu mimi naona Norway tukibeba hii kitu. Mimi sioni mambo na Egypt, mambo na France ama Argentina hapana. Mimi na support Norway. Ukiangalia pale game yao venye iko, game yao iko fiti, technical kabisa iko fiti kabisa, na wakiwa na Haaland pia najua watabeba.